Suck all my balls. I need my balls sucked. Alright, let's finish this nonsense. What the fuck is going on? So I couldn't pick a better time to take over because this is the main course of the Parasite tapes. Look at these titles. They're like a movie saga or something. The Ethnic Cleansing Parasite Project. The Genesis, Revival, the final form of the parasites. And then, okay, so we had children escaping at this point. And yeah, hope you guys are ready. This is the core Chode Talker content right here. Let's do it. Fuck. Then we'll do the children's nonsense, maybe Quiet's nonsense, and alright, here it goes. Yeah, we're gonna do the truth tapes as well. First, we have the Shining Lights mission, which I cannot even deal with. I'll just do it.
I have no doubt Skullface's plan is almost complete. At that point, I will no longer be of use to him. I must leave behind this record at least. A record of how the ancient vocal cord parasites became these abominable ethnic cleansing parasites. I believe he has two purposes for the ethnic cleansing parasites. The first, as their name suggests, is ethnic cleansing. This conflict between East and West that envelops the world will not last much longer. Once the Cold War ends, and the weight of America and the Soviet Union is lifted away, the ethnic conflicts they kept suppressed will all rise to the surface. It is not difficult to imagine that the radical sides will begin cleansing their adversaries. But what if an ethnic cleansing parasite matching the language of the aggressors were to be unleashed? The aggressors would be washed off the earth. At the very least, the idea that retaliation could eradicate your people would prove a powerful deterrent. The second purpose is the Englishization of the world. To cipher the organization, this is probably their main use. Man thinks in words, or rather, words are man's very means of thinking. If you erase a word representing some concept, the concept itself disappears from the world. Nishone means beautiful in Navajo, but the image that comes to mind when we say Nishone differs from the Blagana's beautiful. An azure sky, a rolling landscape, lush greenery. The meaning we place in Nishone has its roots in Diné culture. If we lose the word Nishone, the images of our beautiful homeland would be washed away into oblivion along with it, just as Orwell indicated years ago. Cipher, being based in America, is pushing Englishization for this very reason. Suppose all 5 billion people on this planet come to read, speak, and think in English. Their wills could also be streamlined under English. Cipher's control would be all the easier. Economic governance would progress in leaps and bounds. The ethnic cleansing parasites would be a great aid in accomplishing this goal. There is no need to destroy every language besides English. All they need to do is weaken other dominant languages competing with it. Russian, Chinese, Arabic. If people know they risk their lives speaking such languages, they will flock to the lingua franca that is English. Cipher need not even focus attention on smaller languages. After all, they are already being eaten away by English. Business, education, film, commodities. English has permeated every area of global society. I can see this when I look at young Dene. Some of them have already lost their grasp of the Navajo language. It is said that over 2,000 languages of the world are facing extinction. This very moment, cultural concepts and forms of expression are disappearing forever. The spread of electronic networks gives greater meaning to Englishization. Networks have no national borders. By basing them on a single language, they can penetrate deeper into and between people. That basic point of unity provides the ideal environment for someone who aims to control people's wills. But how does this differ from building the Tower of Babel? The ethnic cleansing parasites attempt to rob man of his words. Such irony. It was the vocal cord parasites that gave words to him in the first place. Ancient man had no language, unable to produce complex sounds due to the structure of the throat. He could communicate only through simple vocalizations and gestures. Then the vocal cord parasites infected his larynx. Man's transition to walking upright did not gift him solely with intelligence, but also with his voice. At the time, the vocal cord parasites never harmed man. They merely took a small measure of nourishment. In fact, you could call it a symbiotic relationship. Some animal species use particular vocalization patterns to attract a female and reproduce. Songbirds, certain insects, and also the vocal cord parasites. The difference is that the parasites themselves did not produce sounds. Rather, they had their hosts, man, do it for them. Once secure on the human host vocal cords, a male vocal cord parasite caused the host to produce a certain sound pattern, something like a warble of a bird. Meanwhile, females parasitizing other host pharynxes need only wait. Upon hearing the sound pattern of an attractive mate, they would manipulate their hosts into making contact with the person it came from. The female traveled through his host's saliva to the other host's vocal cords, where the male was waiting and the pair copulated. We can only imagine how the female manipulated his host, but it was probably through smell. Smells traveled directly to the limbic system via the olfactory cilia in the nasal cavity. Volatile compounds released by the female would stimulate the limbic system, which controls instincts, making the host feel amorous. This kind of sexual selection naturally led to competition between the male parasites. Males that had their hosts produce sounds perceived by females as more attractive succeeded in copulating and producing offspring. Evolutionary traits caused by sexual selection are curious. The peacock's feathers, the mannequin's dance, the firefly's luminescence pattern. Even with courtship behaviors that are not advantageous to survival, those individuals that excel in them produce offspring, and it escalates with each generation. The same was true of the vocal cord parasites. Courtship vocalization rhythms and intonations became more sophisticated, and in order for man to produce such sounds, they had to alter his vocal organs. By lowering the position of the larynx and developing resonating chambers, they enabled more complex pronunciations. But that was not all. The vocal cord parasites activated a transcription factor that would later control man's language ability. a protein that due to its appearance is called forkhead box protein P2, or FOXP2. Activating this transcription factor led to development of brain function capable of creating sophisticated frequency changes. This was the pinnacle of the vocal cord parasite's prosperity. However, this sophisticated pronunciation control was too useful for man to ignore. Once human sexual activity ceased to be only seasonal, and having lost pigment-based sexual characteristics, distinctive vocalizations became the most effective means for humans to attract mates as well. Combined with logic pathways hardwired into the brain, or universal grammar, it was not long before advanced communication was possible. This was the birth of language. Luckily for man, it was around this time that a particular retrovirus was circulating. While not lethal, it infected not only man, but the vocal cord parasites as well. It is presumed that this virus removed part of the parasite's DNA and reverse transcribed it into man's reproductive cells. It was a vector. Among the genes it transcribed were the ones responsible for the production of language. The vocal cord parasite's vocalization genes were written into the human genome. The parasites were no longer of any use to man now. Man could use his voice as he pleased when he pleased, hindering the parasite's courtship vocalizations. Having lost their opportunity to reproduce, the parasites died out, leaving behind only the transcribed genes. The vocal cord parasites were once in symbiosis with man. Its genes even became a part of his. Humans and parasites are extremely close. As such, it will be extremely difficult for man's immune system to eliminate the vocal cord parasites. Even cutting them out will be no simple matter, which is exactly why these ethnic cleansing parasites are such a formidable weapon. The rise of the vocal cord parasites goes back approximately 300 million years to the Permian period. At that time, they were not even parasites, but predatory autotrophs. They are believed to have been the common ancestor to the Pentastomida and the Cyclops genus of copepods. However, Earth's environment underwent a violent change at the end of the Permian period. The cause is unclear, but evidence suggests that over 90% of the Earth's organisms at that time died out. The most pronounced threat to the protoparasites was the severe reduction in oxygen concentration. The result was cladogenesis, a splitting that gave birth to a new strain that could parasitize other organisms' respiratory apparatus. This survival tactic helped lower their oxygen consumption, and inhabiting the throat kept them securely in contact with inhaled air. The best survivors were those that parasitized the reptiles that flourished at the time. Entering the Triassic period, the reptiles evolved into dinosaurs, and the protoparasites shared in their success. Dinosaurs developed respiratory organs called air sacs to adapt to the low oxygen environment. These in particular helped the protoparasites thrive. But another trial awaited them. The end of the Triassic period saw another drastic change in the Earth's environment. For most parasites, the male and female take the same host. Many are, in fact, hermaphrodites. Originally, the vocal cord parasites were as well. But for any strain to ride out a severe environmental change, it must secure a steady pool of genetic diversity. Another split. Now the newest strain procreated with mates found in other hosts, and in order to increase its encounters with those mates, The new strain utilized the voice of its host. They came to inhabit the host's vocal cords. This truly was the birth of the vocal cord parasite. The parasites developed the host's pharynx to form resonating chambers and used them to produce sophisticated mating calls. The relatively upright posture of the dinosaurs was important in this, because the crooked L-shaped pharynx was more suited to the development of resonating chambers. These developments ushered in a time of great prosperity for the parasites. But for the third time, the parasites had a major hurdle to overcome. The meteorite impact at the end of the Cretaceous period, which spelled the end of the dinosaurs. With their hosts extinct, the vocal cord parasites had no option but to find a new habitat. Birds. As genetic successors to the dinosaurs, with functioning air sac apparatus already in place, birds were the perfect choice. But the parasites could not survive in birds that flew at high altitudes with thinner air. So they parasitized ground-dwelling birds and altered their respiratory system for the sake of reproduction. They gave the birds the means to produce sophisticated sounds. The syrinx responsible for chirping. This is the proof that points to activation of FOXP2 in songbirds as well as humans. The Cenozoic era began with a rise in oxygen concentration, which helped mammals to evolve and increase in size. The parasites then shifted to humans as a more effective host. Humans' bipedal upright walking meant that our throats could support larger resonating chambers. At first, vocal cord parasites entered humans using birds as their intermediate host. But eventually they changed to conducting their entire life cycle within human hosts. What happened next is as I have already described. People took the vocalizing prowess given them by the parasites and made it language, and once the parasites could no longer use it as their mating call, they died out. Or in other words, the parasites overcame all
That would explain everything.
except humanity. Scarface shared his opinion on this matter. He said the Ethnic Cleansers Project was sure to succeed. After all, the parasites had a grudge against us humans. To think we awoke them after such a long slumber, just so they could sate their thirst for vengeance. It is terrible, unforgivable, and yet, it is what I have done. I learned of the vocal cord parasite's existence in literature belonging to the Foundation. It was little more than a theory. The question was, why does only Homo sapiens among all primates have highly developed language? Human versus everything else. The missing link between these was the mystery that gave rise to this theory. I was fascinated by the idea of their existence. In the Dene creation myth, the Neo Dene, who first inhabited the world, were insect-like creatures. I came to imagine that those insect-like creatures could be humans living in symbiosis with the vocal cord parasites. But I had not the faintest idea of how I could resurrect them. That is when Skullface came to me. What he offered me was not just assistance with my metallic archaea research. He told me the vocal cord parasites really existed. And not only did they exist, they had already been brought back to life in the modern age. An ancient human cadaver, host to the parasites of the time. Cypher excavated such a cadaver from a permafrost region and isolated the DNA coding of the vocal cord parasites. Naturally, They were long dead and could not be brought back. But there was an alternate vessel they could use. A relative species of the Pentastomida discovered in China. It had adapted to live in the nasal cavity of animal hosts. But its genetic sequence showed signs of common ancestry with the vocal cord parasites. Ontogenesis, the path of an organism to maturity, is like a roadmap of the phylogenetic evolution of the entire strain. Cypher used this to effect a reverse evolution of the modern parasite and resurrect the vocal cord parasites. They interposed a developmental mechanism to the ontogenetic stage analogous to when the relative species first appeared, the point at which it split from the vocal cord parasites, forcing its evolution down the other path, the vocal cord parasite path. The larvae this produced were the vocal cord parasites, reborn. I do not know in detail how Cypher accomplished this, but clearly they have access to high-level genetic technologies. Skullface said it was the work of a genius woman scientist, and that the relative species in question was first discovered by a group once called the Philosophers. I was tasked with modifying the resurrected parasites. He charged me with two demands. First, to add lethality to these organisms that had once lived in peace with man, by unleashing the larvae's latent desire to consume nutrients from the host's lung tissue, making them eat and eat until the lungs were destroyed. Second, to have both male and female inhabit the same host and copulate then and there only when exposed to specific pronunciations continuously over an extended time. What he would do to the Dene if I failed. I had no choice. Originally, the ultimate objective of the ethnic cleansing parasite project was the identification of not only languages, but of actual cultures. Language is deeply connected to ethnicity, but many languages are employed by multiple ethnic groups, and confrontation between those ethnic groups is by no means rare. If the cleanser parasites were to be a deterrent against ethnic conflict, they had to distinguish between groups using means other than pure language. The original plan called for this to be achieved by differences in the transmission vector. Each ethnic group has different lifestyle customs and eating habits. For instance, parasites living in shallow water and taken in through
it works pretty well, huh?
could be used to target rice farming groups, or parasites using cows as their intermediate host would be ineffective against cultures that abstain from eating beef. But that is a lofty goal indeed. The current parasites mainly rely on droplet transmission. It would take extensive time to alter the transmission route. I eventually learned that the Ethnic Cleansers project had been shut down. It was Skullface who put it back into operation. But despite that, he told me to forget about the transmission route and just focus on language identification. I do not know why. I understand that the Chinese philosophers who discovered the relative species of parasite originally planned to develop a phonogrammic Alexia parasite. The left temporoparietal region is home to the part of the brain that identifies the phonetic symbols of the English language. They wished to create a strain that would parasitize that region and suppress its literacy functions. The brain area responsible for identifying the logographs of Chinese, meanwhile, is in the left middle frontal gyrus, Meaning that even if native speakers of Chinese were infected with the parasite, their literacy would be unaffected. Old and new, east and west, there is no limit to the delusions of those in power. But this delusion threatens to become a reality. I have to do something to stop this. There must be something I can do.
Ya'at-e. You disappoint me. Have you forgotten my face?
Leave me be.
You won't respond to anyone else, so I figured it must be me you wanted to see. But now you won't even look at me.
Have I not suffered enough?
Not until you've eased my suffering first. To tell you the truth, old man, I'm in a bit of a bind. It's about your children. You know what I mean? The parasites. The ones that infect a man's throat, killing him if he speaks their language.
They must not be allowed to multiply.
You are allowed to live only in order to help me. But you... That's your purpose, isn't it? Don't lose sight of that now. It's in your interest to cooperate. Because if you don't...
Madness.
The parasites can't detect your people's tongue. So I'll just have to resort to more heavy-handed means. I have the greatest respect for your people. I would rather avoid such a thing, but... we don't always get our way. I was born a tiny mote in a mighty tempest. And until those winds abate, all I can choose is how to act when they blow me this way or that. Tell me, Code Talker, what happens to a man infected with a pair of your parasites? Can they be removed? Can the full-blown symptoms be prevented?
It is impossible to remove the parasites alone. They have too close an affinity with humans.
Then how do you stop the symptoms from developing? All right. I was hoping for an answer now, but perhaps you just need a little more time. I'll be back soon. I've set up shop, not far from here. We'll be seeing a lot more of each other.
If you're close by, then it is almost complete.
We're in the final phases. All that's left is to see if I can actually disable a nuke, with the help of your metallic archaea. Once that's done, I won't have to return here again, and your suffering will end, as will your people's. We're almost finished, Code Talker. Each in our own way.
My only regret will be not finishing you.
There's nothing stopping you. I'm only alive because you want me that way.
Ridiculous.
As you wish. My regret is this misunderstanding between us. You and I, our goal is the same. We should be working together. A symbiosis.
You do not know my mind. I simply want the Diné bloodline to endure.
Really now? You're just another mote in the store. How you react to all the slings and arrows, that's what counts. That's why you call those squirming monsters your children.
What I have done is forbidden. Forgive me, all of you.
The world should be left the way it is. You of all men should know that. Forgive me, but my schedule has changed. The time for grace and good manners has now run out.
Please. Torture will not work on me. Surely you know this.
Oh, I have no intention of getting rough with you. You haven't been beaten. Your hands aren't even tied. Just like me, you live in symbiosis with countless parasites. What wounds I might inflict, they'll patch right up. You might feel considerable pain, but I've no doubt you can withstand it.
Then what do you plan on doing?
I have a soldier standing outside. Nothing special about him, except that he always obeys. I have given him one instruction. Whenever I ring this bell, he passes on a message for me. That message is simply, go.
What is this?
After that, though, it gets complicated. The message will arrive at a room. A little bigger than this one. Nothing special. Some of your people are in this room, surrounded by my men.
Enough of this.
They pick them at random. No regard for age, gender. In that, I suppose, they're different from you. Not as discriminating. They tied them up, one by one. Blindfolded them. We had to maintain order, you understand?
You bastard.
Go. When they hear that, my men will pick one of your people and infect them with a parasite. Your parasite.
It won't work on my people.
True. The vocal cord parasite doesn't respond to your language. But what about English?
An English strain. It exists.
A ring of this bell, and they infect one person. If that... Every time I ring the bell, another of your people is infected.
Don't do this.
I don't want to do this. I'd rather not have to ring the bell, which is why I'm hoping you will talk to me.
What do you want? What else could you possibly want?
You know the answer to that. How to prevent the symptoms caused by the parasite.
You cannot control it like some slave. Forget the idea.
Forget it. Unlikely.
I will never tell you. What have you done?
You made me do that.
You black-hearted...
Settle down.
Don't use it again.
Well, that is up to you. All you need to do is tell me what I want. How to prevent the vocal cord parasite's symptoms.
Why? Why do you need to know?
The adult soldiers at Bwale Amasa are all dead.
What?
The parasite traveled downstream.
How?
It would appear that he was involved. Another demon who woke up from 9 years of slumber. As a result, the vocal cord parasite spread through the village.
I told you this would happen.
It was an unfortunate accident. He is becoming an annoyance. He may stumble upon the truth sooner or later, but I suppose that is really of no consequence. One day, he too will pay for what he has done.
Black Anna. The real demon is you.
You know, this incident made me realize something. You are right. I should have acted with more humility. These creatures cannot be controlled. All the more reason I require a means to stop them.
There is no such way.
Oh, really?
Wait! Don't ring it again.
It is up to you. Out with it!
I see now. There must be more to it than that.
What?
They are in you. You use this land to breed more of my children. And not just here. No. In pursuit of your ethnic cleansers. You sifted through many language strains. Finding hosts. Breeding more and more. You would have been infected in the process. Infected with countless strains. Most likely your mother tongues as well. Romania, Northern Transylvania. You found that one too. Yes, the Hungarian strain. That responds to the CK's dialect.
Silence!
Black Anna. It is you who shall pay.
Is this your retaliation, old man?
Let my people go, and never bother them again. You heard me. What now? What? No! What are you doing?
I am not afraid. I probably have every language strain inside of me. Meaning all the world's languages are already lost to me. But that suits me fine. If need be, I myself can produce whatever strain is needed.
And that means nothing to you. If you are infected, you can never again speak your mother tongue. Otherwise you will die. As will every one of your countrymen.
A few words here and there won't trigger the symptoms. And besides, the time is not yet right to show this face in my homeland. Not until my revenge is complete. Now...
Stop!
We're out of time. I have to get going. Well...
No! Radiation. It's radiation.
Radiation, of course. So it can be used.
But how much? I do not know.
Radiation denatures their reproductive cells, preventing them from mating.
Same principle as the sterilization technique. The reproductive cells are more sensitive to radiation than the rest of the body. But I have not tested it. There is no telling what mutation could result, or how the host may be affected. Not to mention what could happen if this is done post-infection.
I don't care. This plan goes into action now. As long as it works, the details can wait. You wouldn't be lying to me, of course, old man.
I can guarantee nothing.
I owe you my life. My body has been burned on countless occasions, but it survives, thanks to your children. That is why I trust you.
Then do not repeat my mistake.
What's that?
In the West, it is said that the Word became flesh and dwelt among us. In the East, it is said the man of flesh brings spiritual power to words. The people knew back then that these creatures carry the gospel. They do not belong in our hands. They must not be touched.
How enlightening. I'll remember that. Consider this my thanks.
What are you?
Catch.
No!
Well then, I'm afraid it really is goodbye this time, Code Talker.
There is no soldier.
Huh. Now where did he run off to? Guess he wasn't as obedient as I thought.
There never was any soldier.
So long.
You! How dare you!
Man, I'm accidentally making these tapes better. Like, these tapes don't even deserve this much detail to them. Code Talker gets mad. Anyway.
Boss, we gave Ralph, that kid who died in the accident, a burial at sea. The man in charge of that facility has been severely punished. But ever since, the kids have been acting strange. It's obvious they've lost their trust in adults. I was getting reports of them ignoring the staff, or getting insolent, and even violent. And a few days later, several of the kids did a disappearing act. They snuck into choppers and shipping containers and got off base. Why? Your guess is as good as mine. These kids were born in a war zone, and forced to grow up as war fighters. If they're left alone, war is how they'll die. But I thought we showed them there are other reasons to live. I never liked having children on Mother Base. But the thought of them going back to the battlefield and picking up their old lifestyle is something I can't stomach. It makes me think of Chico, 9 years ago. We have to get those kids back. Hell, they know too much about our operation. I never expected even the kids to betray us.
Oh, this plotline is definitely gonna get solved, don't worry. So, we go to important side ops, and we start rescuing the little shits. Perfect. Man, I really wish Three Dog would understand that splitter camo in this game is for vehicles. You know, splitter in MGS3 is for concrete buildings, indoor areas. So he keeps trying to put it on for that in this game, and it's for fucking vehicles or weapon emplacements. How fucking useless is that? I don't think Three Dogs ever noticed that it's not for indoor areas, it's for fucking vehicles and weapons. So you should be using this one. But, oh well. Not exactly indoors, but there's concrete at least here and there. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, the only thing that matters is concrete, not concrete. And because there are only two camos that matter. Alright, you guys learned about all the parasites? Because there will be a test later. Unbelievable. I wish, of course it's this late into the game and into the menus, so not a single reviewer or journalist out there had any fucking idea that this shit is in the game. Can you imagine if anybody got a hold of these tapes and listened to them and then review the game? Well, oh, of course we're being forced to do something. Look, why don't you, like, fuck off? Every time we open the menu, it just freezes the whole game until I look at whatever the fuck it wants me to look at. Yes, okay. Where was I going? This way. But of course. unbelievable. The writing, directing, voice acting, recording of those tapes. Somehow they thought any of that was a good idea.
Way of life they know. If we don't bring them back, they'll just end up getting killed. Boss, if we develop a child-sized Fulton recovery device, you'll be able to extract those kids. Send the development order from your iDroid if you need it.
Conveniently, Kaz is going to tell us to develop the children Fulton 5 times, one for each mission, but we don't actually need it for any of these missions. Classic. Even the one where they try to force you to use it, of course, can be worked around because the game was programmed by repeatedly teabagging the keyboard. Ah, fuck it. Shut the fuck up.
Whole lot of trouble they put us
Nice. Contextual actions.
making me worry like that.
Making me war like that. Every time, except for once, for one of these children, there's always a car nearby. So, who gives a shit about the children Fulton, right? Or you don't even need the car, you just walk away with the kid and it gets Fulton automatically.
You captured an enemy vehicle. Just like weapons.
I figured we have a few good things left. Wait, did I just restart the mission? No, it's gone. Okay. I thought I went back to the ACC. Okay. And we're being forced to do something again. Go figure. Fuck off. Okay. Next, important side op. Oh wait, tapes.
Snake, you remember the White Mamba? Of course, he's been going by Eli since we brought him on base. He was the leader of the child soldier unit we took out of that village and into our protection. Well, according to the kids you brought back here, all the escapees were especially close to Eli. There's reason to suspect he's behind all 6 escapes. We've already detained him. I'll be questioning him shortly.
Wait. You'll be?
Ocelot.
You're incapable of taking an impartial stance with those kids. Question them all you want. It'll get you nowhere.
Ocelot, you get too many kicks from your art of interrogation.
It's not a matter of art. It's about quick, minimal strokes of psychological warfare. That's what gets the answers. And it's the best way to keep both questioner and subject safe. The risks only increase the more an interrogation drags on. At that point, it causes as much pain to the inflictor as the inflicted.
Like I said, too many kicks.
What I'm trying to tell you is we need quick results. Otherwise, it'll be too little, too late.
I know that.
And besides, I know the subject. I won't go overboard with a kid.
Forget it. You're not needed. Snake, we'll want to question the other kids too. Be sure to bring them all back.
They don't call him Revolver Ocelot for nothing, yeah?
I hope you bought a better hamburger this time, Kazuhira. Right.
Well,
The last one was lacking in every way. The patty was too thin, the bun too dry, and the lettuce days old at best. Hey, that was 100% all beef patty, and no shortening in the bun either. Nature's blessings, unadulterated, in hamburger form. Is that it? But when taste falls short, so does our gratitude to nature. Making such precious blessings unpalatable is sacrilege. I hate to admit it, but I think you're right. I should have known better than to settle for second best. That's why I had him run some more R&D.
develop a new burger. In fact, one of our researchers just dropped by with the latest results. Here it is. See how you like this?
We shall see indeed. I thank you for this bounty, Mother Earth.
So, what's the verdict?
Not bad.
And?
But it does not hold a candle to what I ate back home.
Everyone's a critic. Damn it. I was sure the Kobe beef, but maybe we didn't add enough. If we add any more, we're cutting into our profits.
Profits?
We'll be taking a loss on every unit.
What are you talking about?
Huh? Oh, anyway, I'll be back with another round of product.
I will be waiting. Did you say product?
Like I said, I'm doing this game a favor. Shit. I just realized oh wait, never mind. I played that part of the game. Dude, we should have the LZ there. Okay. This game's so tight, yeah. As a 40-year-old hooker's pussy. Very tight. What game did you play, Joker? I think it's
Be careful down there, boss.
Minecraft. Okay, that would explain everything. Why are there all these markers going on here? Finda. Oh, that's one for it. Could get the tape now. It's kinda too late.
According to the intel team, the escaped kids should be around here. Locate and secure them.
Oh, fuck. The hell every time though. Trying to balance stealth and travel speed. A joy. Pure joy.
According to the intel team, the escaped kids should be around here. Locate and secure them. Boss, if we develop a child-sized Fulton recovery device, you'll be able to extract
Tell me
those
again,
kids.
Kaz. Tell me
Send the
again.
development order from your iDroid if you need it.
The two keepers. What the fuck is going on? That was beyond bullshit. The stairs just completely break C2C. Holy fuck. Okay, well, why not? Thanks, Fox Engine. fuck down there. Yeah, I don't really give a shit about the poster. Here, hold this. CQC, close quarter children. I have to divert their attention. But the AI is so smart, they start shooting at the decoys in real time as you deploy them in front of them. Shit, this is just a magazine. This is C4. Fuck this inventory now. Decoys is chilling there. He doesn't give a shit. They shoot it down? Nope. Okay. Good. We good. Bye. Through the power of the menu, I shall leave. Let's see what's next.
Snake, about the escaped children. Eli confessed. The way he tells it, they wanted to go back to the battlefield. Don't rob them of their freedom, he said. If you bring them all back, there will be consequences. Next to be asking for our surrender.
Consequences? What consequences?
No idea. That's
Wait
all
a
I have for
sec.
now.
You're too attached to those kids. Stop protecting Eli.
Listen to yourself.
Let me question him, and we'll get some real answers.
Not necessary. I'll report as and when.
So this tape has Ocelot and Kaz talking about children again, but did you notice
Snake,
how the tape starts?
Snake, about the escaped children. Eli confessed.
He's supposed to be there too. Of course, Big Queef doesn't say a word about. Okay, so now they're having conversations by themselves. Okay, well, the magic of the tapes in this game, I guess. Yet another motherfucking important side op. Let's go. Oh, this is the shit Fat Ruins one. This is where they try to force you to use children's Fulton, but of course you don't need to. And also, the bears are bugged. The fall damage is bugged, the bears are bugged, this game's bugged. Arc the Beast, thanks for gifting a sub to Dr. Mav. Almost Marv. Nice. L3O also with the 9 months earlier. Nice Pants with the 3 months. Thanks, guys. Feats, thanks for gifting the sub to PC98s. I think that's everybody. Yeah, the bears are glitched. Fall damage is glitched. That's okay. Small indie company, guys. Don't expect too much. God, you're gonna get this fucking nonsense over with. At this point, it's just complete. It is, I don't know, yeah. This late into the marathon, into this game, with the sleep deprivation and the nonsense of this game is just not a good combination. But we'll see you through to the end.
Be careful down there, boss. According to the intel team, the escaped kids should be around here. Locate and secure them. Boss,
How the fuck did they get up there anyway?
Size Fulton recovery device. You'll be able to extract those kids. Send the development order from your iDroid if you need it.
So this is one bear that actually hurts. The other one, though, is chill. I hate this force reflex bullshit. Oh shit. Just fist the bear in the ass. Where are you going? Just went through the horse. Wait, where are you going? Oh, I think it's like, leave me alone, bro. Oh, so it glitched mid-fight. Maybe not. Okay. It did try to fuck off though. Now he's running away. Oh shit. 40 orbs. With my bare hands. Alright, let's check out the kid here. See, normally you wouldn't be able to carry the kid down here because you can't carry the kid on your back while you're climbing down, so I think this is their feeble attempt at forcing the player into using the children's Fulton. So if you don't have the Fulton, you can't get him down, right?
They put us through.
Alright.
Making me worry like that.
Make me work like that. Every time. But, uh-oh, somebody didn't program any fall damage when you key for a kid. And, oh shit, is he? Nope, okay, he's good. Whoop. And, there we go. Let's go. You've been keyfered. And I brought my own car, because this is the one mission without a car. Because they didn't expect this to happen. No sound, no fall damage. Yeah, probably for the same reason. All good. And now, ah fuck, I forgot to try and feed the kid to the bear. But
Okay, subject is in.
there's a second bear. This is the chill one. This bear does not give a fuck about anything. What's up? Oh shit. Maybe he's not always glitched. Oh, he probably glitches when the kid is nearby. Wait. I forgot to bring the kid here. Oh, look.
Boss, that's a serious injury.
Limp
Won't heal on its
fish
own.
arm.
You'll need to treat it with first aid.
I guess it's the kid that glitches the bear then. Because sometimes I try to feed the kid to the bear, and of course it's not programmed to do anything about it, and it breaks its entire AI. So, yeah, I forgot I should have brought the kid here. Flop, 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 flop. Flappy flop. Floppy snake. Yeah, let me see, because I'm still probably gonna eat shit here, but it's okay. We just need to go to the ACC anyway. I'm still kind of convinced that there's something off with this bear, though. Maybe not anymore. Shit, I forgot to bring the kid here, I guess. Get back here. This is just a better shortcut to the ACC anyway.
Boss, what happened? Boss!
I was too excited about putting the kid on the car. We couldn't fuck with the bear. I will. I need to remember next time. Anyway, more tapes. Why not?
Boss, we found weapons in the children's section of the living quarters. As you know, weapons are strictly off limits. We've got some rule breakers. The weapons we found were handmade. Blades ground out of knives and forks, a couple of bow guns built out of scrap, and explosives made using detergents. And get this, the explosives were tightly packed with nails. The kids put the blame on, you guessed it, Eli. I guess that's what he meant by consequences.
I questioned him about it, but this time he claimed they want to be put out on missions. Send us to the battlefield, he says.
Miller, enough is enough. You've protected him too much already. It's my turn to question him.
Protected?
What Eli's doing is issuing a threat. Comply with my demands or I'll respond with force. But it'll be war at this rate. Forks and soap aren't gonna kill us, but some of them will end up dead. Is that what you want? Now, I hate to say it, but they want to be on the battlefield. It's time you gave up this fantasy.
Eli, he said they'd rise up against us if we bring the last kid back.
There, you see? Ignore his demands. Don't let him return to quarters. That attitude is contagious. We'd lose control over them for good.
For the time being, we've confiscated those handmade weapons. We're bumping up security and the number of psychiatric counselors.
Where?
As for Eli,
He needs some very special care.
you mean solitary?
Well, we can't leave him in contact with the other kids. If you won't do it, I will. Boss, keep working on extracting those kids.
Forks that kill. Of course, none of this is... Yeah, there's the 3 different planes that exist in this game. The gameplay, the cutscenes, and the tapes. They're all completely fucking separate from each other, but okay. Oh, this is where we can see another technical marvel of this game at work. No car, and no children's Fulton. Oh, well, the car's there, but I'm not gonna use it. How are we gonna get this kid out? I wonder. Forks that kill. Will you eat here with me? With your bread so stale. It makes me believe in the medic sins.
Be careful down there, boss.
Alright. It's a big open world out there. Beautiful, look at this. Yeah, I kinda missed out on a few of these missions, but oh well.
According to the intel team, the escaped kids should be around here. Locate and secure them. Boss, if we develop a child-sized Fulton recovery device,
Shut the fuck up,
we'll be able to
guys.
extract those kids.
Yes.
Send the development order from your iDroid if you need it.
Totally. Over here. Oh, that's where he is. Oh shit. God damn it. Alright, well, we found him. Time to keyfer the kid off of it. Off of the chair. It requires a precise throw. Let's see. Nope. That was a bad one. How about... Fuck. Oh, maybe. There you go. Now, we have no car and no children's Fulton.
Trouble they
However, see, I cannot Fulton this kid. Oh no. Whatever shall I do? Guys, alright, let's go. Remember, no children, Fulton. Off into the desert. Damn, I really wish we developed a child-sized Fulton, because now we can't Fulton this shit. Oh.
Alright, we'll bring him out.
Ah, but of course. Okay. Since the game cannot handle the NPCs leaving their assigned area, that happens. So due to this game's technical limitations, we can Fulton without the Fulton. Why not?
The kids you brought back to base have laid out the situation. They all escaped to each of their home villages, or were trying to get home, and lost their way.
Oh, you found that thread, Renato?
That
Nice.
homesickness is gonna explain everything we've seen.
Man, it was a
Each
bad
of their
time.
home villages. They were trying to raise troops for the rebellion.
You really think these kids have an armed uprising in them?
You read the report of the security team member who had a rock thrown at him. There'll be a riot if we don't do something. And Miller, this is because you didn't act fast enough.
Fine. I'll admit you were right this time.
Seal off the kids' quarters from outside contact before it's too late.
All right.
Eli said his rebellion would start when the last kid is brought back, right? You better be ready to meet him head on if it really happens.
Yeah.
You should have left it to me in the first place.
Boss, they're just We have a responsibility to see that those kids make it. It's not about feeling protective or the pros and cons. I hate kids. That's exactly what I heard from the people who raised me. People who abandoned me, more like. That's the spark that kept me going, you know? I wanted to show those adults what I was made of. Wanted to get back at them one day. But before I knew it, I was all grown up. Never saw it coming. All of a sudden, people treated me as an adult. Some adult I turned out to be. But I feel like if my life had been different, if the adults I knew had been different, I could have grown up better. Yeah, that's it, all right. I wanted to use those kids to test that theory. That's all this was. From their point of view, I'm no different from the assholes who gave me a hard time. When this is all blown over, I'll talk it out with them. If that's still possible. Boss, there are still kids out there. Bring them back safe.
Boss, it's me. Eli's revealed what he wants. He wants to speak with you. With Big Boss. He just said, bring my father here. Eli's too smart for his own good. No way to tell what he's thinking. All we know for sure is his men are important to him. That means we can use the escaped kids as leverage in any negotiation. Once you brought the last one back, I'll interrogate him. If the kids do rise up, we'll meet them full force. End of story. I didn't want things to turn out like this. We could have prevented it, but it's too late now. If Eli means to take this all the way, he's gonna force us to do the same. Boss, go get that last kid.
Notice how the entirety of the storyline is happening in tapes and side ops right now, and the main missions are like fucking useless. rehash. Probably filler. We'll get filler soon. Oh, yeah. This one is actually the one that gives you the tapes for Mantis for once, somebody actually went and discovered something, but we don't get to do that. We just get to pick up a tape about it. Yeah, let me see, which missions did I miss out on? I forget. These chapter 2 missions. Oh, we're pretty early into chapter 2. This one's fun, but oh well, it's already done. This one was making 3 dogs scream. Oh, there's actually quite a few chapter 2 missions left, which means we will see that one mission where Kaz praises you for destroying your own vehicles, among other things, because this game is well programmed. What else do we have here? Oh, thank fuck, there's music tapes. Okay, now mission list, that's useless. One more. Oh, we didn't do the Kikongo interpreter. Ah, fuck it. Here we go, Metal Gear Zombies. Oh shit, upgrade, don't get me started. Zombies, we could use the shotgun, which we, how do I not, oh, because the save got deleted from existence, that's right, fuck it. Then we'll bring Ocelot's gun. This is the greatest handgun ever made. The Tornado 6. Pathetic. Holy shit, that guy might actually be serious. Of course it's not the single action army. There is no fucking single action army. This game doesn't have a single real gun. You never noticed? One of the most pathetically sad things about this game. At least this one goes through helmets. So we can do zombies with that. Because that's what it comes down to. I mean, political fiction. What are you guys going on about? Should we do this sniping thing again?
Boss,
shit.
If we develop a child-sized
Yes.
device, you'll be able to extract those kids. Send the development order from your iDroid if you need it.
Shit, I really should have worked with the sniper rifle up here, but whatever. Get some zombies first. Need some political fiction. Oh my god, look at all this political fiction. Fuck. Some political fiction here. Let's see if I can hit shit today. Wait, don't politically fictionalize me, please. Look at the amazing ashtray in this game. It is a 2D PNG. But, oh well. Details, man. Oh, and the bottles, of course. They just disappear. Oh, we can shoot them. We can move them around. Of course. It's one solid block of cigarette butts. One of those better looking ashtray in the series. Never ever make the mistake of stopping to look at the small things in this game. Whoop. You're good. Yeah, shouldn't be so harsh in a PS2 game, you're right. I mean, you're only off by one generation. This is a PS3 game. Where is it?
You captured an enemy vehicle. Just like weapons, boss. I have a quick
The fuck?
for you here.
Isn't that my own car that I brought from Wonder Base?
It's coming from testing equipment we installed the other day.
Maybe not.
Members of the medical team have been conducting research there.
Maybe it was already
We'll
there,
evacuate
right?
them all from the research block to the containment block next to it. Emmerich.
There's no need to worry. No radioactive material is leaked, so
He's
the
just gonna
contamination
repeat that,
won't
isn't he?
spread. We just need to seal off the testing equipment.
I've dispatched a security team to get the
Oh
researchers out.
man, the
I'll keep
fucking
you updated.
quarantine platform. Here we go. Let's snipe the explosive barrels. And, whoops. It's not an explosive barrel after all, is it? My mistake. Oh. Amazing. As long as you shoot with the scope, through the scope, it doesn't go off. But if I don't use the scope, then suddenly it's explosive again. Because what did Kojima mean by this? I'm not entirely sure. Are you shoot no scope things, maybe? This game. The scope parasites. There's tiny parasites on the bullet that only activate when you're not no scoping.
Boss, I have a quick report for you here. We've discovered a radiation leak in the laboratory on the quarantine platform. It's coming from testing equipment we installed the other day. Members of the medical team have been conducting research there, but we'll evacuate them all from the research block to the containment block next to it. Emmerich.
Yep, he is repeating the exact same shit.
Material is leaked, so the contamination won't spread. We just need to seal off the testing equipment.
I've dispatched a security team to get the
God
researchers
damn
out.
it. I can't
I'll
listen
keep
to
you
the tape.
updated.
Okay.
Boss, we need you to get back a film canister one of our informants hid in the field. He was working under my orders to investigate the extraordinaries that showed up in Cyprus. The man on fire and the floating boy that keeps showing up where they're not welcome. Apparently they were the subjects of some top-secret research conducted by the Kremlin. Unfortunately, that meant our informant drew the attention of the KGB's Directorate S, and they took him out before we could make contact. The good news is he placed a report in a film canister and hid it somewhere in Spookmake Keep. Just before he died, he transmitted VI of the hiding place to us, but the data was cut off partway through. The image is far from clear, but it might provide the clue you need. We'll be analyzing the data further to try to clear it up, but for now, get to Spookmake Keep. The KGB have already dispatched a Spetsnaz squad to retrieve that film canister and cover the whole thing up. Boss, there's no time to waste. Head to Spookmake Keep and use the VI as a clue to find and retrieve that target. Why was Sahelanthropus mobile? How are the man on fire and that kid connected to Skullface's plan? If we can just get that report, we can blow it all wide open. Then we can shake off the last remnants of Skullface and the phantoms he left behind.
Wow, that sounds pretty important for the story, you know? Well, someone else went off on a nice mission somewhere to discover these things. And all we get to do is pick up the tape about it. Imagine actually... yeah, right. Anyway. Let's go. This is a stealth mission. Oh, wow. The Sugma Keep. What was I going to say? Imagine actually having bases and facilities and enemies and bosses and content and cutscenes where you discover things yourself. Now, here's a desert, here's a tape, here's a Fulton, asshole Fulton. Let's go and tape menu.
Information on Skullface's plan. For now, our only clue is the garbled photograph the informant tried to send us before the end. We're working on analyzing the data, but there's no time to wait. A KGB Spetsnaz squad is after the target as well. Boss, go to Spookmate Keep and use the VI to lead you to where the film canister is hidden. It is paramount you retrieve the target before the enemy does. Be careful down there, boss.
Alright, let's do this mission as God intended. Shit. It's probably gonna take another 6 hours for real, yeah. I think I'm going the wrong way. I know I'm going the right way, okay. Hold on, because there's enemies coming. I'm just gonna leave my tank here. And nothing out of the ordinary will happen, I'm sure. And these guys get here. The car is fucking empty. Of course, it's not rendering at that distance. It would appear that the possessed car... There you go. Now they're rendering. Possessed car is easier to spot than I thought. I'm playing the game wrong, guys. Looking off in the distance in the game that cannot render things. Anyway, clearly I blocked their path here. So... Ah, never mind. Apologies. My bad. Just kidding. Nothing to see here. Perfectly programmed game. Finished product. There's nothing left to work on. Absolutely nothing. And I should take this piece of shit seriously? Oh fuck. Oh fuck. I didn't need to go that way. Alright. On my knee. Oh my god, I'm flipping. Come on, just fucking die. Alright. Let's see, because this thing's location is actually OMG. I'm just gonna, look around a bit. Yeah. Don't mind me. I forgot I had a gun too. But anyway. Oh, look, another car. What do you do? Money. Guess he's coming with us. Did he fall off? Clearly, this is a right step in the evolution of the series. Yes. Anyway, let's actually check. Is it here? Oh, I think it is here. I think I see it. Alright, mission complete. And how?
Your objective. Now get out of the hot zone.
Yeah, let's leave. Actually, let's leave in their car. The unstoppable car. Just as Kojima intended. New breed of stealth is upon us. What can I say? Get with the times. I wonder if we're going the right way. Okay.
Alright, you're out of the hot zone. No enemy forces in pursuit. Mission complete.
Look how cool he is.
Yes, mission complete.
At least I didn't get an S rank. Because I took too long to drive everybody over. Oh. Unbelievable.
Boss, I've updated the mission list. We received a new job offer. The details are on your iDroid.
Did we now? Do we have more filler missions? Is that what you mean? Master Filler? Oh yeah, this is it. Master Filler. This is where Miller praises you for destroying your own vehicles, even though the mission is to destroy the enemy vehicles. Do you think that maybe there's a check, you know, in the game to check whether you destroyed a friendly vehicle or an enemy vehicle, maybe? Before Miller starts praising you for it? Nah. Anyway, Master Filler. Here we go.
Finished decoding the informant's report. That floating kid we've run into a few times now. Looks like he was a test subject in clinical experiments. The Soviets called him the Third Boy. The Third Boy was brought to a lab on the outskirts of Moscow from Czechoslovakia, after which he was due to be sent to a research center in Leningrad, then Siberia, and finally an academic town in Novosibirsk. It doesn't appear that the researchers witnessed the talents we've seen from him, but nevertheless he was quite the popular subject. His latent cognitive abilities suddenly awoke en route to Moscow. According to the report, the Third Boy was easily influenced by other individuals' biofields. Evil thoughts, in particular. They affected his mind like a virus. Extreme anger or resentment, motives for revenge, in other words. Now, during the transport flight to Moscow, the boy was exposed to a powerful mental energy field coming from a certain individual. Ever since, being conscious of his powers, he's become a sort of energy generator. What's unique about him is the way his acute telepathic abilities get taken over by another person's will. The boy began to physically parasitize individuals experiencing extreme anger and codify the host's desires. This includes amplifying the host's natural strengths. Or, in accordance with the host's desires, he can also implant program code in another individual, making them a puppet, essentially. Human neural synapses transmit weak electrical currents between neurons. These electrical currents, though at a level difficult to observe, warp the magnetic field outside the body. The Third Boy is able to pick up these weak fluctuations. Contrary to psychotronics, which involves controlling the human mind, his abilities as a receptor are too high. The emotions he picks up from another individual are amplified and unleashed into his body as they recur in his brain. They turn into microwaves, which then affect the physical world, triggering paranormal phenomena like the spontaneous combustion of organic matter or psychokinesis, moving an object without touching it. There's one other thing. While he's parasitizing a host, the boy's ego gets shut away, allowing the will of the host to take control of his powers, like some annoying static drowning out your own voice. That means he isn't responsible for what's been happening. Somebody's extreme anger has manifested through the third boy's powers in ways none of us could have predicted, which would mean this was going on somewhere around us. Looking back on it, a lot of things make sense now. The man on fire, Sahelanthropus, they both came to life thanks to the third boy's powers. Everything has been happening through him as a catalyst. We first saw him in the hospital on Cyprus. The boy parasitizing the man on fire's desire for revenge gave him his new abilities in return. He next appeared at the Hamid Fighters Fort where the honeybee was hidden. There, the boy parasitized Skullface's vengeful mind. He controlled Sahelanthropus, making it do whatever Skullface wanted. Same goes for when we extracted Emmerich onto the chopper. When he appeared at the Devil's House in Central Africa, Skullface's will controlled the man on fire via the third boy's powers. Everything is clear up to this point. But even the informant couldn't pinpoint who the host was in the cave within Serac power plant. Sahelanthropus suddenly became active, then crushed not only the man on fire, but Skullface as well. Surely neither of them could have been the host. Who else was at that location and bore anger more extreme than either of them? Whose will was controlling Sahelanthropus? According to the report, emotions transmitted in children's brains affect the surrounding magnetic field more strongly. Cerebral nerves are covered with insulation called myelin sheaths to increase impulse speed. The reason for this leakage has to do with the fact that children's myelin sheaths are still developing. So, how many children do you remember being there? Children with a burning desire for revenge and bearing a grudge against you. I can think of only one. Eli. We don't know what kind of life he's had, but the resentment he's shown toward adults is nothing short of extraordinary. The third boy resonated with Eli's mind. And that means Eli bore the strongest animosity of all individuals within the boy's reception range, estimated to be a 3-mile radius, beating out even Volgin and Skullface. The third boy has probably remained hooked on Eli's anger since. You remember at the Devil's House, the third boy showed an interest in Shabani? That must have been his ego making a rare appearance. He may possess abilities far beyond anyone else in the world, but he's still a kid. Maybe them both being kids was enough to bring them together. And if so, maybe with Eli, he isn't feeding off him, but acting in symbiosis with him. So what kick-started the third boy's powers? If we look at the location and time that his plane went down, we can make a pretty good guess. When the plane experienced the first anomaly, it gave an accurate report of its position to a control tower, due north of the Black Sea, 125 miles east of Kiev. Dead south on the Black Sea is Cyprus's Green Line. So the plane's position was directly north of the hospital where you'd been asleep for 9 years. And this anomaly was reported at exactly the same time that you woke up. The plane was enveloped in flame from the inside out. The fuselage burnt to ashes. There were no survivors, at least not publicly admitted. Your thoughts formed a synchronicity with the boy's psyche and were amplified inside his brain. That would have been more than enough to trigger his abilities. Your rage was like a big bang in his head, blowing the lid off his powers. The boy was then secretly moved to the lab outside of Moscow where Volgin was comatose. There, Volgin's thoughts resonated with the boy and he was awakened. Volgin became the man on fire, hell-bent on getting revenge on you. His instincts led him straight to you. Skullface knew Volgin from Operation Snake Eater, or perhaps from even before. Monitoring this pair of extraordinaries, he discovered the hospital and sent his assassin and XOF. Skullface was probably watching the situation from close by. Then, realizing how useful these two test subjects could be, he approached them. Reacting to Skullface's thirst for revenge, this time the boy let Skullface's will control Volgin. Volgin, at times driven by personal revenge, at times through Skullface's will, kept on moving, though his body was little more than dead meat. Perhaps there were moments where even your thoughts affected him as well. But without the boy's power, it was like the plug had been pulled from the socket. Everything was powered by anger, malice, revenge. This is how the end of the report sums things up. Both the third boy and the man on fire were originally test subjects of paranormal research for military applications. Like telekinetically controlling the leader of an enemy nation and making him launch a nuke. Or stopping the heart of someone on the wrong side of the Berlin Wall. Experimenting with latent human abilities. They were used as tools of the Cold War. The boy's only crime was being born with unique gifts. But he was sacrificed on the altar of war. His life reduced to slavery under other people's wills. Turned into a living weapon with no will of his own. And eventually the only emotion he could feel must have been the desire to get revenge for the hand he'd been dealt. Boss, it's you that awakened the boy's powers. But there's more to it than that. I guess the anger emanating from you was something he could truly relate to.
Feeling hungry, old-timer? Old-timer? I do not get hungry, no. But you have a new hamburger? You guessed it. And this time we used lamb. Lamb? You're not a lamb kind of guy? A hamburger is made of beef. Who ever heard of a hamburger without beef? Yeah, but we gotta stay fresh, stand out from our competition. You're what? Just give it a try. If you say so. Not bad. But I cannot call this a hamburger. I thought we were onto something this time. Maybe the problem is that it looks like a regular hamburger. Gotta think outside the box. Too much baggage if they come in expecting just another burger. Let's see, cotton candy? To make it look like a sheep? Yeah. Just a minute. You really think people would eat that? What is it you are planning? Are you using me? A taste tester? A one-man focus group? Well, actually, I've already started. I got a place called, Miller's Maxi Buns. You are kidding me. Well, to be honest, business hasn't been great. No one seems to like my, buns. The Ocelot said Diamond Dog's budget did not add up. But you don't mean to tell me. What? No. Our black budget's got it all covered. I'm not embezzling GMP or anything. Still, let's not say anything to Snake, okay? Very well. However, Kazuhira, it takes more than premium ingredients and a clever recipe to satisfy the palate. Okay, so what do we do? The palate seeks one thing. Chemical additives. Chemical additives. There is nothing mysterious or spiritual about good flavor. The tongue simply identifies specific amino acids, which the brain then recognizes as appealing. Therefore, all that is needed is to chemically isolate those amino acids and incorporate them into your products. To be clear, I speak of flavor, The rest is irrelevant.
That seems a little extreme.
Do not forget that I am a scientist after all. And using science for the benefit of others is a joy. In seeking coexistence with nature's blessings, not everything can remain in its natural form. When we fall ill, we must be treated. Otherwise, that very nature could cost us our lives. Agriculture is one of nature's many blessings. But through that process, we damage the surrounding vegetation.
Yeah. Whether it's a massive farm or a tiny field, we always leave our mark on the land.
The same is true of parasites. And for food preparation. If tapeworms in the raw meat of another animal enter the human body, they roam around trying to find their usual habitat. Sometimes even eating away at the brain in their confusion. So in looking through a scientific point of view, you see the necessity for processing food. Yes, it is also sometimes necessary to eliminate certain parasites, or selectively use or even modify others. Alternatively, we could say that if a man is part of nature, the work he does is also part of it. What is important is the balance.
Yeah, you're right. Thanks, old-timer. You really opened my eyes. I fooled myself into thinking people today wanted high-quality, all-natural goods. But my favorite burgers were never about that. What they want is something like the first burger I had in America when I went to meet my dad. A Frankenburger loaded with additives. That's the America I knew and loved. I'll be back in a jiffy, old-timer. My next burger's gonna knock your socks off.
Kazuhira, wait. What is important is how we balance the... quick for a one-legged man. Frankenburger. What kind of a dive did your old man take you to?
I can't help but think that this has got to be a food analogy for the game itself, you know? Kaz trying to make the burger with lamb, but the player's expecting just another Metal Gear game. But this one's different, isn't it? The Code Talker is disappointed with it. And then Kaz runs off before he can learn about the balance between maybe cutscenes and gameplay. Too much baggage to just expect another Metal Gear game. This one's made with lamb. Oh god. It wouldn't be the first time that Kojima uses food analogy, you know? There's the cooking show in MGS4's intro. Well, let's do a filler mission.
The CFA are gearing up for a large-scale attack against Angola's MPLA government. They're assembling an armored column to the north of Nova Braga Airport and will be ready to move soon. We've been contracted by the MPLA to put a stop to them. But the civil war will keep burning on, whether we accept this job or not. Another East-West proxy war with the communist MPLA on one side and the capitalist-funded CFA on the other. An endless seesaw of blood and violence played out in the hands of the superpowers. I had my doubts at first, but I think we should take this job. Skullface is gone, but Cypher still remains. Competition with rival PFs will only get more intense. For us to survive, we need to expand our organization and get strong enough that no one can threaten us. So our only option is to fight and grow, and fight and grow.
And filler and filler. Let's go. This is the mission where Kaz praises you for destroying your own vehicles. Shit, I always forget which LZ it is. I think it's this one. Or that one. This one? Or that one? I think it's this one. Fuck it. We'll deal with it. SVG 76. Soviet 556. See, the thing is, with it being mostly the latest game in the series with 10 out of 10 IGN graphics, there's a lot more MGSV streams than other games, usually on Twitch. So when it's time for us to do it, never mind the fact that we do all the games in the series, sometimes we would get people coming in and being like, how the fuck do you have 1,000 viewers for the Phantom Pain? Because, you know, there's usually like a bunch of, I don't know, FOB streams with 10 viewers each for the Phantom Pain. So sometimes you get those people who stream the Phantom Pain on Twitch because it's the latest, greatest 10 out of 10 IGN graphics, and they get a little confused about what we do here.
The CFA are assembling an armored column to the north of Nova Braga Airport. Your job is to wipe them out.
If you look at the situation on Twitch
Just be aware that the column's
of
commander
Metal Gear
served as
streams,
flight commando.
that's all you'll find.
Named for himself in South Africa's 32 Battalion. He's a hardened veteran, so don't take him lightly. Boss, I have a report from the intel team. The targets are now on the move. I've sent the predicted route to your iDroid.
Get a supply drop here. I've seen it happen repeatedly, probably because of that phenomenon of whatever FOB, MGSV streams, trash that you'll find on Twitch.
Be careful down there, boss.
Well, yeah. It's his first message in the chat too, so it fits perfectly what I'm talking about. Now, slope engine boss fight. Oh shit, we should actually place the explosives though. Kind of forgot about that. What's up? Right here. Get Fox engined. Bye. Alright, now we want to go for... shit, I forget. Wherever this guy's going. I think it's here.
He's coming too. Roger that.
Yeah, some Twitch research found that 90% of people lurk, only 10% of people chat. Might be even less for us because of Metal Gear games, maybe, I don't know. But yeah, it's mostly because of how the Metal Gear scene on Twitch is. Perfect. After we get this vehicle, marker out of the way. Now, of course, we get caught when they get in front of the marker. I just wanted to remove that marker. Damn, one-shotted.
Boss?
Oh well, cool checkpoint though. Okay, let's not go in front of that marker again. Somebody's mad. It happens all the time, and it only happens for Phantom Pain, man. I'm telling you. Because of that. Because of all the trash 10 viewers FOB streams on Twitch. Those people get mad when we get viewers. They don't understand that this stream is nothing like it, but okay. Okay, so now...
Nice work, boss. The targets are almost history.
See that line? Kaz says now? Nice work, boss. The targets are almost history.
Leave the rest to us.
Now we have entered this situation where he says that every time. So if I were to, for example, bring my own car here, since this game is well programmed. Yeah. If we were to talk about the many injustices of Twitch viewership for different streams that deserve it and don't, it's an ugly subject. Anyway, this is a Diamond Dogs car, right? What does it say there? And it's always this guy. Remember, Three Dog naming the Peace Walker saved this guy? That's also part of it. Anyway, this perfectly new Diamond Dogs car. We destroy it.
Nice work, boss. Your targets are almost history.
And Kaz is off again. Alright, let's do another one. I didn't quite get that, Kaz. Are you saying I'm doing good then? Guys, should we maybe have a check for whether it's an enemy vehicle or a friendly vehicle that the player destroyed in this mission? Should we? Nah. Who cares about that? He's blinded by revenge. That would explain everything. There's another one. Let's see what Kaz has to say.
Nice work, boss. The targets are almost history.
Oh. Delta Thief? Anyway, let's get this guy now. This guy. Thanks, Fox Engine. Delta Thief. I forgot it sounded like that when you say that Delta 4 in Afrikaans. Delta Thief. And then, oh, I have some keepers handy here.
That's an enemy gunship.
Yes, yes.
Don't try to take down a gunship from the front. You won't win in a head-to-head shootout. Try to get behind it and take it down with missiles.
So sometimes the tanks get a little excited when they see decoys. Tank erection. Wow. He's trying to aim at it. Ah, that's it. Okay, don't get too excited there, jeez. Is that a decoy in your pocket, or just happy to see me?
Just one target left.
Alright, the chopper conveniently, quote-unquote, lands here. And they get Kiefer too. Oh, Kiefer them close enough. Fuck it. We should have a little bit of time before they take off. God damn it. Not C4 won't reach. Oh well. Guess we're getting anything really will do. Or we can go to the heliport or airport even. See what goes on there. That's actually also kind of interesting to fuck around with. Fuck it, let's just follow it. I guess I fucked around with the tank too much, but it was a really happy tank in my defense. Oh yeah, we better get a truck here. Do I have a truck? There you go. No, that's not a truck. Let's see. I don't know if I if the timing is going to work out, but let's try it. Ooh, a checkpoint. Let's see if we can get inside. Perfect. I tried doing this once before and it did not end well. Depending on how you look at it. I think they stop around here. And then go down. Nah, maybe the alert is gonna fuck with it actually. You're not gonna land anymore, are you? Yeah. Good thing we got that checkpoint. This is kind of delicate though to deal with because there's snipers and shit that we should be putting down.
The CFA are assembling an armored
Nice
column
checkpoint
to the
though.
north of Nova Braga
Shit.
Airport.
Maybe we should have brought a sniper rifle or something. Okay, maybe we have a little bit more time now. Also, that fence that I destroyed earlier, it's already gone because time travel. Hold on. If we have the time to just take out a couple of these guys here.
Just one target left.
Freaking snipers cheat. That's how they can see you. We gotta clear the area before the helicopter lands. Maybe take a little bit more slowly.
CFA are assembling an armored column to the north of
If only the enemies stay
Airport.
dead, like the fence stays gone,
Is to
yeah.
wipe them out.
Whoops. Whoa. Killed the thief.
Just one target left.
Thing is in the way. Okay. Shit, we need to move the fuck now. Okay, he's landing. Get in the truck, get in the truck. No, we're a little late. Also, not in the truck. Hold on, I gotta try again, because... too late. I should have placed a marker where the guy lands, though, so I know where to leave the truck.
CFA are assembling an
I think we can work something out.
Braga Airport. Your job is to wipe them out.
This time, I'll probably wait and see where they land exactly. Put a marker. Also, we might not need to take out those two other guys there, just the snipers. The snipers for sure, because they
Just
freaking
one
cheat.
target left.
That seems a little closer. Okay. Let's see where this guy needs to go. I don't know where those guys. God damn it, get in the fuck. Okay, this time. It might be on time. Just. down. Get down here. Damn it. Almost. Almost. Let's place a marker here. Mark it, you asshole. Okay. Almost. Gotta be a little bit more efficient. Just a little bit. Let's see, let's try only taking down that sniper.
Just one target left.
Hopefully the other guy doesn't see me. Now we should have the time to adjust a little bit better. Who is it? There's the guy there. Damn it. Okay. Noted.
The CFA are assembling an armored column to the north of Nova Braga Airport. Your job is to wipe them out.
This is pretty tight timing. The one sniper and the two guys in front should be enough.
Just one target left.
Where's the other guy? Oh, that guy. There he is. Okay, let's go. Oh shit! Ah, close. He's looking. What just hit me? Almost got it. Oh, this is working, kind of. Shit. Get in.
Your job is to wipe them out.
I don't think they expected the player to be there when that guy lands, you know? Oops. I don't think they expected the player to X is actually this game's main problem in a lot of ways.
Just one target left.
Okay. Fuck! Ah! Should have sprinted there. I think it's doable. What I'm thinking about doing, I think it's doable, but it has to be precise. We'll give it a couple more attempts, otherwise fuck it. I kind of want to get it done though.
Just one target left.
That guy. And it was a helicopter itself that spotted me now, so we gotta slow down a bit and stay down. Maybe I should do it sideways, might be a little easier. Let's right one back again. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Ah, shit. Ah. Okay, so it's not exactly aligned with the road. It's off to the side a little bit. God damn it. It's all a matter of position now.
The CFA are assembling an armored column to the north of Nova Braga Airport. Your job is to wipe them out.
Perfectly normal. As intended. Shit.
Just one target left.
Fuck.
The enemy sniper. Stay low and crawl along the ground. That should enable...
Potato aim. It's coming, it's coming.
An armored column to the north of Nova Braga Airport.
We're cooking up something.
Is to wipe them out.
Let me cook.
Just one target left.
Ah, shit. Wait, that might actually slow him down, though, because now he's looking at me. That might help. If I just don't stand up here, then that should buy some time. Let's see. Might as well get these guys too. Ah, that guy's too far. Is he gonna do his thing now? He's a little confused, but maybe. Maybe he's back in the trap. I'm not sure. They might have broken it already. Okay, here we go, here we go. I think we're okay now. I'm down. Fuck! Ah, so close, man. So close. Oh well. I think I have a better idea where to place the truck now.
To the north of Nova Braga Airport. Your job is to wipe them out.
We're trying to scoop up the guy from the helicopter, yes. Because the AI totally knows what's going on down there when they get off. Yeah. Seems like I should be there a little bit ahead of time. Oh, he went the other way. No way. Why did he do that? Okay, so for future reference. Oh fuck. Fuck. I can't let that guy die. He'll give me a checkpoint. We need to align with the terrain there, but it's a little different. I gotta pull this off.
Is to wipe them out.
Can't really. Yeah, maybe we can try to get there from here. No, the sniper's gonna see me though.
Just one target left.
And the helicopter chopper itself too.
The enemy sniper. Stay low and crawl along the ground. That should enable you to sneak past enemies.
Okay, wait. Maybe we bought some time too here. That guy doesn't give a fuck. Yes, just do your. So if the helicopter stops being suspicious now, maybe we can pull it off. Don't mind me. Okay. Going straight through here. I feel good about this one. Let's see. Ah, he went the other way. No way. Why did he do that? Okay, so if we just put it here, then it doesn't matter. You can kind of see if it goes that way or the other way. Oh man. What an asshole. But of course.
The CFA are assembling an armored column to the north of Nova Braga Airport. Your job is to wipe them out.
Shit, my marker's not there anymore. Shit. We'll have to figure it out. Come on. Oh fuck. Who is it?
Enemy sniper. Stay low and crawl along the ground. That should enable you to sneak
Nah. Oh, I walked too close to it. Okay.
CFA are assembling an
Damn
armored
it.
column to the north of Nova Braga Airport. Your
I'm not
job
sure why. Ah, it's fuck now. I'm not sure why sometimes that guy comes out the other side or. We'll see.
The CFA are assembling an armored column to the north of Nova Braga Airport. Your job is to wipe them out.
Trying to get as close as I can before the alert.
The CFA are assembling an armored column to the north of Nova Braga Airport.
Ah, damn it.
The CFA are assembling an armored column to the north of Nova Braga Airport. Your job is to wipe them out. Just one target left.
Maybe I should have used the urban cannon, but whatever. Shit. You asshole. You asshole. You complete asshole.
The CFA are assembling an armored column to the north
What a
of
checkpoint,
Nova
though.
Braga Airport. Your job is to wipe them out. Just one target left.
Shit. Ah. Which way are you going? Fuck! At least it seems to be coming out that way again.
The CFA are assembling an armored column to the north of Nova Braga Airport. Your job is to wipe them out.
Also made the helicopter start swinging around, it seems. Shit, there's like very little time to adjust the truck's location.
Just one target left.
Can't be wasting time missing these shots. And why are you coughing now? Guy doesn't seem to mind. Okay, we got something now. This way. Come on, come on. Damn it! So fucking close. Fug is right.
CFA are assembling an
I was scared to. I was scared of bumping into him there.
Is to wipe them out.
Oh wait, I just realized the target is the chopper, not the guy. So even if the guy dies, it's probably okay.
The CFA are assembling an armored column to the north of Nova Braga Airport. Your job is to wipe them out.
Nothing's happening in the story, so that's okay. Filler missions. If you're not wondering what the fuck you're doing in this map and why you're here, just killing these assholes. Yeah, that's the experience. Okay. Yeah, I can't be worrying about the chopper now. I need to get there. You know what? It seems to more or less align with this shadow here. Or the terrain being a different shade. Oops. I think we'll use that as a reference.
The CFA are assembling an armored column to the north of Nova Braga Airport. Your job is to wipe them out. Target left.
Shit.
Boss, get down. The enemy sniper.
Notice.
Stay low and crawl along the ground. That should enable you to sneak past enemies.
I just noticed. Fuck! It's this different color shade on the ground that... Okay, but if I do that, I have to take out the other guy too.
CFA are assembling an armored column to the north of Nova Braga Airport. Your job is to wipe them out.
Nah, you can't get in the chopper. The chopper doesn't even have fucking collision, man. I mean, it does with the truck, but for a lot of other things, it's just flimsy. Or you Fulton truck through it.
Just one target left.
Yes! Finally! Perfect. Nothing to see here. Move along. What's up? Let's go. You keep an eye out. Thanks, Fox Engine. Hold on, I gotta take care of something real quick. Oh, he teleported, didn't he? He fucking teleported. Ah, fuck it. What? forgot that they fucking teleport when you do that. Let's leave. F. So it is doable. After many adventures. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. Okay.
Stay low and crawl along the ground. That should enable you to sneak past enemies.
Let's go.
That's it. You've made it out of the hot zone. No sign of the enemy. Mission complete, boss. Mission complete.
And how? 100% accuracy. Look at that. 10 out of 10 IGN. S rank. Good old chapter 2 structure. Filler mission, important side up, bucket of tapes.
Boss, as we suspected, the mastermind behind the kid's escape was Eli. It's hard to believe, but apparently he'd been plotting an armed uprising against us. He could be hiding something else too. Ocelot's gonna press him for answers. Get back here as quick as you can.
Where is
I told you. Your father's not here.
he? They're back.
Yes, they're back. But don't get any bright ideas. Your quarters are under full surveillance. Your weapons privileges have been suspended. No more uprisings for you. Did you really think it would be that easy, Commander? You'll get your boys back. They'll even see the boss, too. But first, I need to know what you sent them to do.
They wanted to leave.
To their homelands.
They wanted to go home. That's all.
So they were just
Yeah,
homesick.
these African kids wanted to go home to Afghanistan.
Military warlords, PFs, the armies that murdered their families. Cousins, brothers, parents. They all had someone they wanted to kill. I told them, last chance to face the world with no regrets.
Last chance.
No regrets.
If you're dragged back here. Ready to face the world as enemies.
No!
Don't worry, guys. I'm sure we'll see what this leads to. This important plot point. Yeah.
I'm not like you! Goodbye, Father. I don't need you anymore.
Was Ralph really an accident? Or did Eli just rig it to stir up the boys? Either way, he had to have been planning for this all along. Bidding farewell to the world.
To be continued in Chapter 3. It's kind of a big deal, Eli stealing Sahelanthropus and the helicopter and the pilot and yeah, sure, okay. Nope. Better forget about that, because you know what this feels like? It feels like when you're playing a demo and you never get the final game.
We don't know if the chopper pilot is alive either. What have we gone and put in the hands of those kids? We don't know how bad this is until we find them.
We find them, yeah.
Also, regarding our concerns about Eli, finish looking into whether or not he's a product of that project. I have an answer. I put it on tape. Give it a listen.
Nah, it's okay. It's not important.
Boss, I've updated the mission list. We received some new job
Here's some more filler missions instead. Don't worry, Sahelanthropus' storyline will be included in Metal Gear Survive. Of course. Here's some filler, rehashed missions instead. Perfect. Turns out Eli does not have Big Maddox DNA. I wonder why.
About Eli hijacking Sahelanthropus. We know how he got it moving. It was Emmerich. He used the kids in the staff living quarters to carry out his repairs. We got the details on tape. You're gonna want to hear this.
Boss, we've got the results of Eli's genetic tests. We can finally put this worry behind us.
We used the PCR technique and conducted DNA fingerprinting of the copied DNA sequences. Neither is mainstream science yet, but the concepts and procedures are sound. Both tests say there is 0% chance that the two of you are blood relatives, meaning the results are negative. He's not your son, nor is he your clone. He's just another person.
It was 12 years ago that Zero made plans to clone you. Eli's age and appearance certainly are a good fit. I admit the first time I saw him I did a double take, but it looks like we were worried for nothing. Eli isn't your clone, though you might still have one somewhere out there.
But if Eli isn't the boss's clone, why does he seem so obsessed with him? Not to mention having one hell of an attitude for his age.
I don't know. Learning the truth about himself, cursing the fact he's a clone, bearing a grudge against selfish adults, and coming to hate who he was cloned from. Big Boss. If that were really the case, I could understand it. I might even feel a bit sorry for him. But no clone could have a totally different DNA fingerprint. And the test left no room for error. You yourself were there when we drew Eli's blood sample.
Come to think of it, when we went to OKB-0, he'd snuck onto a chopper and was there.
Yeah.
He was acting strange even then. Or actually from a little before that time.
That was exactly when we began these tests.
Maybe he suspected something when we drew the sample, not knowing what we were doing to him, and becoming mistrustful of us.
Hard to say. Eli's had an attitude problem from day one.
So what is he then?
Well, if he's gonna tell us that himself, we'll need to get him to open up more first.
Surely after we get him back, he'll open up, right? Anyway, this is kind of out of nowhere, but more Skullface thing. Why not?
You know, when you brought back all of the child soldiers who escaped, Eli knew they'd returned. Needless to say, nobody said a word to him.
I guess they got a message to him somehow.
Eli wasn't put in a corner in timeout. He was locked up in that room, completely cut off from the outside world.
What room?
Then how'd he find out?
There are no
There's
rooms.
only one possibility I can think of. The Soviet Union has been researching military applications for psi phenomena.
Psi?
Things like psychokinesis and ESP, extrasensory perception.
You mean moving objects without touching them? knowing what cards somebody's holding up. Psychic powers? Come on. I thought that was just another bunch of disinformation aimed at the West.
Just bear with me a second. One type of ESP is telepathy. It's the ability to know another person's thoughts through non-verbal means.
You're saying Eli read our minds?
It's the only idea that doesn't involve someone getting to him.
Ocelot.
Look, Psi research isn't some hocus pocus. It's all evidence-based, scientific.
There's gotta be another explanation. Maybe one of the kids stuck a note to your back.
I hope that's the case. But I am convinced that they have, or Eli has, a connection to some force we have yet to identify. You better watch yourself, boss.
How am I supposed to do that?
If he is depending on something for help, well, that's his Achilles heel. If you can figure out what that something is, you might be able to use it against him.
I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, and the medical team is looking after the kids left on Mother Base. For the moment, they don't seem too panicked. But boss, get this. Eli got those kids to plot their armed uprising as a diversion. Also, he could steal Sahelanthropus and escape. That brat got us good. Set us up and knocked us down. And then there's that mystery kid who was with Eli. With those two working together, I'd say things won't be over for a long time yet.
This is so sad, man. Anyway.
Skullface.
Why
Real
not?
name unknown.
Trailer
Born in
lines.
Hungary, more specifically northern Transylvania, after it reverted to Hungary from Romania. While he was young, the country allied with Germany as part of the Axis powers, but later during the war, it came under Soviet occupation. The Hungarians struggled for independence, but the Soviets came down. Hard. Just like he said, time and again the country was ruled by a foreign tongue. When he was a young boy, he lost his native language, the bedrock for any developing child. His country, his family, his face, his identity, everything was stolen from him. All he had left was his skull. Skullface first tried his hand at espionage during all the chaos from the war. Agents, military officials, and soldiers who operated out of Hungary during the war vanished over the course of several months. This Soviet spy hunt rocked the counter-intel world. Mysterious fatal illnesses, accidental deaths, drownings, people having strokes behind closed doors. Just like Stalin, no one knew who was behind it. But all you need to do was look for who had the motive. They were all taken out by a man without a face. And now we've got an idea of how he did it too. He'd gotten revenge for his people, but he wasn't finished. Skullface defected to the West, eventually ended up with the SAS. That's where he met Zero. It's possible he began planning this whole thing back then. It's hard to say. In any case, Zero made him his XO. He always did have a thing for oddballs. But this one was set to lead a unit no one else would know about. When Zero created Fox, he also formed XOF as a support team. An unconventional special forces unit designed to support Fox, make it stronger, with Skullface given the orders. Zero never even told the boss about it, nor the CIA, naturally. If Fox was Zero's silver bullet, XOF was the recoil when he pulled the trigger. Just like Newton's third law. While you were with Fox, Skullface was operating behind the scenes. Sometimes as your backup, sometimes as a mole or a scout, sometimes as your cleanup crew. Fox's tail, making sure the mission succeeded.
Picking up your turds.
And that you survived. We only have his word to go on, but Skullface's goal was revenge against those who'd use language to subjugate people. Those corrupting a people's identity by forcing a new tongue on them. Those using the power of language to control information. Naturally, that set his sights on Zero. To Zero, English was simply the most convenient code. But to Skullface, English was a parasite. And by eradicating it, he'd stop the world from being eaten away. If that didn't work, he was ready to see the world scorched by nuclear fire. to save language, culture, and race from annihilation. He was willing to overstep the hands of the Doomsday Clock. That is, of course, if you believe anything he had to say. Rise and shine, old-timer. It is complete. I had our best and brightest working overtime, fine-tuning the greatest burger the world has ever known. I call it the Chemical Burger.
What on earth is that color?
Now, don't judge a burger by its color. Go on, try it.
I am not very hungry.
What? Oh, I get it. Now, sure, it's loaded with additives, but each one's been approved by the WHO for human consumption. Come on, one little bite's not gonna kill you.
Are you sure of that? Fine.
Well, what do you think?
It is perfect.
Right?
This takes me back to the taste of my youth. The neon signs on the Mother Road. Oh, I can see them now.
So, what do you think of our signs now? And it doesn't just taste great. You won't believe how cheap it is to make. And because it's pumped up with preservatives, it won't spoil easily in regions lacking refrigerated storage or transportation infrastructure. This bad boy could even solve Africa's hunger problem.
Excuse me?
People will no longer fight over food or find reason to hate one another. Mankind will come together, reunited between these fluffy buns. Forget Pax Americana. Say hello to Pax Hamburgana.
Pax Hamburgana.
Skullface thought that destruction was the way to free the peoples of the world from American imperialism. But this is different. Tackling something head-on just makes for more conflict. Only by uniting the world can its various inhabitants truly become free. Having lived as an American parasite as long as I have, I know what I'm talking about. The Chemical Burger is poised to be the greatest liberating force the world has ever known.
An ethnic liberator. Burger.
Now all I need is a better brand image, starting with a name. I gotta run, old-timer. I'll catch you later.
Well, actually, you know, there's one more burger tape, but we don't talk about that one. Here's a secret burger tape, number 5. Oh wait, there's no audio. Hold on. Burger tape 5, let's go.
I think it is time you knew. Hamburgers. Yes. I became obsessed with them. I wanted exposure to them. I was seduced by the beef. And that is not all. I copulated them often back home. It is terrible. Unforgivable. And yet, it is what I have done. First, I thrust into the bun, making them Yes. Second, I penetrate deeper into and between the lettuce. Yes. It would slip into the surrounding regions, mixing in with saliva. Nature's blessings, unadulterated, in hamburger form. could anyone hate such a magnificent thing? What a beautiful burger. But, in truth, there is a more effective method. Multiple meals can copulate with a hamburger. It sounds as though you have already tried. Would you care to join me?
I think I'll pass. But thanks. This has been helpful.
It's not AI. It's totally legit. See, the thing is, Code Talker speaks so fucking slowly that if you just copy and paste and recut his lines a little bit, it sounds totally natural because it's slow as shit anyway. Sick boy Ross with the 1,000 bits. Thank you. Those are 3 Dogs bits, but I'm sure he'll appreciate it. Thank you. So those are all things that Code Talker talks about. You just remix it a little bit. No, I did not make it. Actually, I have no idea who made it. I wish I could credit it, but maybe it's somewhere on YouTube. Maybe if you look up YouTube, Code Talker Burger Tape 5 or something. Thanks, whoever made that. Yeah. Would you care to join me? I think I'll pass.
What was your goal in having the children repair Sahelanthropus?
I just answered their questions. I had no idea
there
they
you
would
go.
actually try to fix it.
Here's a link.
I mean, can you imagine a child piloting it?
Oh, sure. Easily.
It wouldn't work.
Well, I bet it's just like riding a bike.
I said it didn't work.
Yeah, those are also for 3 Dog, but thanks.
I didn't.
Did you put your son in it?
We never did that.
His name was, Pal, wasn't it? I thought you said you never saw his face. But you made him pilot Sahelanthropus. You used him in your experiments.
He wanted to get in. It was such a short time we had.
So he was with you.
We were happy.
You're still happy now. Changing your lies to suit the listener and getting by slipping through the cracks. Building layer upon layer of convenient stories until nothing means anything to you anymore. You're happy all the time because you don't even notice you're doing it. Think hard. Who are you really? You're not a victim and you're not the silent majority. You're a perpetrator and a petty hypocrite. The real world doesn't make you suffer. It's the other way around.
If you were to think that guy is slightly trolling, but hey, 30,000 bits, 3 Dog. Cool. I mean, we're here to support 3 Dog's channel, right? Let's see. Now we are at that magic moment in the story where there's fucking nothing going on. And you just, oh god, 3 Dog only got one of these. You're just scratching your balls in Mother Base, waiting for things to happen. And you literally just do side ops until the game decides in between missions to randomly give you cutscenes and tapes. It's amazing. Let's go. At least we have to get these guys for Paz. Chapter 2 is even worse, man. At least Chapter 1 has missions and missions instead of side ops and tapes. But whatever. It's all pretty fucked up anyway.
Boss, I've updated the mission list. We've received some new job offers.
More filler.
Details are on your iDroid.
No wonder they call you Master Filler. Commander Filler. Yes, just wait for Chapter 3. Chapter 3 is only 3 days away. fucking rehashed missions. Chapter 2 structure, rehashed mission, filler mission, tapes, important side ops. Which, geez, I wonder what this guy could be. I sure hope he's not exactly that in the middle of the area, because they were too lazy to do anything else. This is day 6, man. It's been... We had a minor setback or two, and we're just rusty, I guess. And I'm taking my time fucking around with the nonsense in this game, so... Here we are, day 6. I should finish this nonsense in a few hours, though. I'm on 3 hours of sleep, man. He didn't give a fuck. Okay. Ah, we got too close to him. So now... he's over here. There he is. Is he doing a teabagging thing? He was doing a teabagging thing, but okay, now he noticed the box.
It's you, boss. Allow me to serve on you.
One of the guys out on a mission at the time. He's fallen a long way from the target. I remember him. He was off base during the attack.
Okay. Fucking Miller said we had new job offers. My ass. Alright, well, one more. Walla Yamasa. These wandering Mother Base soldiers, they went through Survive and got the bad ending. Bad ending of Metal Gear Survive is this: you end up in the Phantom Pain Desert. So it's totally canon. And then Big Medic finds you. Poor bastards. Where could he be? Well, you don't see Big Medic extract you in Metal Gear Survive, but you do end up in the desert and start walking like those guys. So I can only assume that Big Medic will find you soon once you start doing that. At least they didn't go that far with it. It's not clear whether these guys are real MSF guys that simply survived, you know, because the whole thing with Paz is fucking Big Medic flipping balls the whole time, so he could be flipping balls about these guys as well. I don't give a shit. It's hard to imagine that these guys wore the same uniform for 9 years and survived in the wilderness until now. I don't know. The whole thing with Paz is just Big Medic flipping. Paz, Kaz, and Ocelot were in there with her, and these guys. they're all just big medic tripping. Probably. Well, what do you know? He's in the middle again.
It's you, boss. Allow me to serve under you.
One of the guys out on a mission at the time. He's fallen a long way from the glory days. But will he come back to us? Bring him home, boss.
Alright, one more. We'll probably have to do a mine clearing or two, because even after I do all these missions with these guys, the game still won't fucking move on until you just do more random shit, you know? Yeah, I know. Then. Fuck those guys. Holy shit, it's not there yet.
Be careful down there, boss.
The only truck in the whole world that's moving. Shit, is it really 600 meters? Damn, okay. I forget if these guys react to Kiefers. I mean, they react to the main Kiefer, but... Nah, probably 1-2 fights, bullshit. Three Dogs said he didn't care about doing it. Well, we'll see how it feels. Hey, Casual MJ with 32 mods, thank you. Oh fuck, he noticed me. Look at him go.
That's the target. Whoa! I remember him. He was off base during the attack 9 years ago. Bring him home, boss.
I don't remember if they noticed Kiefers or not. They don't care. Okay.
Eat this!
Oh, what the fuck? Shit. Oh, how that got me for a second.
He's coming too. Roger that.
Something's finally happening.
Boss, we have an emergency. There's been another outbreak of the vocal cord parasites on the base. Several men are dead.
Shining
It started in the
lights.
laboratory on the
my
quarantine
ass.
platform where the radiation leak occurred.
It's the
I only just deployed
quarantine
a security
platform.
team. I've sent in a rescue team to help, but they haven't returned. Boss, I need you on this. Come back to Mother Base ASAP.
I can't. I don't have the energy to talk about this mission. I'll just do it. Fucking shoot everybody in the face. Considering the structure and what's going on in Chapter 2 and these missions, you would think that when they finally decide to actually give you a mission with content in it, it wouldn't be just another fucking generic zombie thing, but no, it is. Let's just leave it at that.
Here we go again. There's been another outbreak in the laboratory. The quarantine platform. We sent a team to investigate and recover the survivors, but they haven't returned.
There's nothing on the radio either. We got a backup team ready to go. Just give the order and
I'll go alone.
Boss, what are you... There's no need for that.
We can't afford to lose anyone else.
We have no idea what's going on
Exactly. Anyone still alive's at their breaking point. Last thing we need is another unit storming in. No telling how they'd react.
Fine. First off, check how much the infection has spread. Rescue comes next, after we know the situation. When you're ready to move, just use the iDroid.
This game does an amazing job at making your soldiers completely fucking irrelevant and nothing more than blips on a menu that you never even see anyway. What with the automatic recruiting, firing, staff assignment, no quotes, no real reason to use them in gameplay, no different stats when you're playing as an S rank, no fucking anything. And all the volunteers you get, all the people that come and die, like these guys are just completely fucking nobodies. They and the fact that it's fucking useless to develop things and recruit people is just, it's kind of insane. And then suddenly they want you to care now. Man. Meanwhile, in Peace Walker, you go like, oh, where's this guy with this skill so I can develop this thing? And where's a guy with an S rank in combat so I can use him in gameplay, you know, and be better, have better skills, or even switch between them for different scenarios. Like, it's just nothing. Automatically fire, recruit, volunteer, skills don't matter, development doesn't matter, gameplay doesn't matter. Like, who the fuck are these guys? Okay. Oh, but I really care about this for some reason. Oh, well.
Boss, let's go over the situation again. We've got another parasite outbreak in the laboratory.
Remember,
on the quarantine
Metal Gear is not about zombies. And then they go and make this. Amongst all the filler missions, empty open world tapes, when we finally give players content, it's this. Unbelievable.
What is this? No idea.
What exactly? What is this?
Damn it. Huh? What the? Shit!
Watch out, that's political fiction.
We've sealed all the exits to keep it from spreading. No one's getting out. One of the researchers inside managed to isolate the parasite behind the outbreak. He faxed over his findings. Code Talker's analyzing them now.
Why this new outbreak, despite our inoculation? This is still unclear. Introducing the Wolbachia to the infected prevented symptoms during the last epidemic. The parasites lodge in the victim's throat, forming a mating pair. But the Wolbachia turns the male to female. Females can neither copulate nor lay eggs.
Oh, Code Talker.
That's why the rescue team went in with more Wolbachia. But the outbreak still isn't under control.
They should not be capable of laying eggs. Yet, we have a new outbreak. And the Wolbachia have no effect. I pray this is not some new strain. If it is,
then someone may have brought it here. If there's a spy running around.
For now, we must focus on discerning the outbreak mechanism. The cases show another alarming new development. It is now even more difficult to tell who is infected. The eggs propagate
We're
outside.
almost there.
No external symptoms. One who appears healthy may be dying on the inside.
What the hell happened in there? Boss, I still can't raise the rescue team I sent in. We know how to proceed if we just knew how to ID the symptoms. Finding that out is part of your job in there.
Everybody, welcome to the quarantine facility. And this is the amount of attention to detail that went into this. The quarantine facility. Let's go. That tells you everything you need to know about this. And if I remember correctly, maybe... Hold on. How did it work? Oh, oops. Oh, it's an actual gameplay. It's not during the mission that we can kill people here. Quarantine Facilitino.
For the quarantine tent.
Death Python. What? What is he doing? Let me give you a promotion. You've been promoted to Underwater Operations Sergeant.
Boss, have you lost your mind? Maybe you're not the big boss we hoped for after all.
Underwater Operations Supervisor. Right there with Zeke. Hold on. So if we go to the Quarantine Facilitino during gameplay, if I remember how. I forget how. Oh, there you go. Do we... Oh, there you go. Just another parasite. be cool if you could start the mission from here, but I guess that's asking too much. See, now we can bring non-lethal weapons to this. During the mission, you can't, because the whole point is to have the typical zombie trope of, my friend's infected, I gotta shoot him now, oh no. That fucking non-lethal gun you've been using your whole game, suddenly not there. Oh shit. I guess maybe we should come here before that triggers. Also, the whole tent thing is missing here now, of course. And I guess that's where we go in later, in this door. Wow. Yeah, of course it does nothing to the actual map. I think if you come here as soon as it's built, there's people and you can kill them, because it's also glitched, it doesn't count towards killing staff. But now that we trigger that mission, maybe the only thing it actually does is makes everybody disappear. Also, that's where Volgin is. Oh shit, I should check if he's there during the mission. So he's in this cage. No fucking way he's there during the mission. They magically relocate him, I guess. Yeah, I remember. That's why I wanted to test if it did it again. Well, that's it. They probably had something in mind for Volgin. Something to happen with him and Mother Base as well, because otherwise why would he be here forever? But of course, no time to develop that. That's it. That's the amount of interaction we get. I'm actually kind of curious. There's no fucking way that he's there. Oh shit. Okay, I'm gonna fly to the quarantine platform from the quarantine facility platform. So from here to here. Meanwhile, we'll put up the tent real quick. Oh, don't try to make sense of the time-space timeline continuum in this game, man. Just don't. Time travelers and other things all over the place constantly, so whatever. I'll be back. Just let me select the mission in the menu.
Gaining altitude.
We're gonna go through that door, I guess. That should be the one. Useless. The world is completely useless. Them loading times. Holy shit, what the fuck, man? Hello? Why the fuck does it take so long from the quarantine facility? Holy shit. That's kind of weird. Hello? Shit. I'm starting to get concerned now. They need time to put up a tent. Can't load the missing E. What is happening? Definitive experience. My ass. Is it really trying to maybe do an online check? Maybe is that why? What if I disconnect the Ethernet cable, maybe? I made the mistake of visiting an empty, useless platform with absolutely nothing on it. And this is what I get, I guess. Shit, man. Let's try it. Maybe it is an online check thing. Let's pull the cable. Okay. Shit. That's not it. I cannot believe this piece of shit of a leaked, unfinished, pre-alpha, accidental software. Excuse for software. This is what it feels like playing this game. It's like I don't know. Leaked pre-alpha footage. Well then, if we fucking bricked it or soft locked it, the definitive experience, then that's it. That's the marathon, and Phantom Pain strikes once again. If it doesn't load. 3Dog will be delighted to hear how it ended, if that's the case. Fuck, man. Okay. No, he won't be disappointed. He'll laugh his ass off. I made the mistake of wanting to look at the quarantine facility before the mission. Okay. Thanks, Fox Engine. Alright, you guys ready? Let's see. Here it goes. It worked. I think. Okay.
Boss, we have another outbreak of
yes.
parasite inside the quarantine.
Damn, it worked. If only. Yeah. Oh shit. Hold on. Oh, okay. Damn it, it worked.
Boss, let's go over the situation again. We've got another parasite outbreak in the...
Yes, okay. Oh fuck, man!
One of the
do this again.
researchers inside
This
managed
bride.
to isolate the parasite behind the outbreak. He faxed over his findings. Code Talker's analyzing them now.
Why this new outbreak, despite our inoculation? This is still unclear. Introducing the Wolbachia to the infected prevented symptoms during the last epidemic. The parasites lodge in the victim's throat, forming a mating pair.
But the
Wolbachia turns the male to female.
The way he says
Two
that.
females can
But the
neither
Wolbachia.
copulate nor lay eggs.
That's why the rescue team went in with more Wolbachia. But the outbreak still isn't under control.
They should not be capable of laying eggs. Yet, we have a new outbreak. And the Wolbachia have no effect. I pray this is not some new strain. If it is,
then someone may have brought it here. If there's a spy running around.
For now, we must focus on discerning the outbreak mechanism. The cases show another alarming new development. It is now even more difficult to tell who is infected. The eggs propagate out of sight. No external symptoms. One who appears healthy may be dying on the inside.
What the hell happened in there? Boss, I still can't raise the rescue team I sent in. We know how to proceed if we just knew how to
Nah, it
ID the
wasn't Eli.
symptoms.
The Eli thing was
Finding that
nowhere.
out is part of your job.
You'll see what it is. You don't know, but the Eli thing got cut, removed, unfinished, undeveloped, whatever the fuck. Never happened. Back here at the quarantine facility, they put up a tent meanwhile. Oh yeah, I was gonna check if Vogan is here. Of course not. Of course not. Then where did they put him for this? I had no doubts. Oh wow. I suppose we can go in there. Of course not. Oh my god. Locations. Can only see through this shitty texture. Okay, fuck it. No Vulcan. They moved him for his own safety. Well. Oh wow, this thing is beeping. I never noticed that. Content.
Hang on, Snake. We've just had a transmission from inside. Here's the audio.
It all makes sense now. I win.
Where's it coming from?
Unknown. It cut off before we could get a fix. It all makes sense. Think he means the parasite? No way to know. But right now, that's all we've got. Hopefully he can tell us something. We'll have to close the tent behind you, boss. Don't think the infection's airborne, but... Find the source of that transmission, boss. Find our man.
You never know.
Now the real mission is to kill those guys singing the Peace Walker theme. How dare you? As if any of this comes even remotely close. I'm trying to bank on that. Oh well. Hey, remember an actually good game? Nope. Oh well. Hey, they spelled it right there though. We're in the team facility, so I don't know what the deal is.
What is it?
Something sweet. I can smell it even through the mask.
The rescue team reported that too. Said it smelled like ripe fruit.
We cannot allow the infection to spread. If anyone shows symptoms, you must put them out of their misery.
That includes me.
Alright, let's set the mood. Wow.
Guess the parasites killed him.
New base, who this?
He's covered in blood.
I've never seen this place before, even though it's my base. New base, who this?
Was that more of the message? We'll try to clean it up.
Of course, everything is on rails. Limited equipment, fixed camera, disabled controls when there's things going on around the player. Pathetic. Monday, I don't give a fuck. Tuesday, Wednesday, suck my ass. Oh, Thursday, I don't give a shit. It's Friday, suck my dick.
It appears even those who barely speak are symptomatic. This
Good job. I'll join you soon. Oh shoot, Lady Bunny battles with the 5 gifted subs, thank you. What is going on with that guy's face when he first renders there? Is that a shadow or his hair or what? That was weird. Wait, oh, it's the mask, I forgot. He has the mask on, and not the mask, the goggles, never mind. You never know with this game, things popping in and out. These goggles are really useful, by the way. We'll use it exactly 0 times.
Boss.
I forgot about it because they're fucking useless.
At least you're okay.
What's going on?
I win. I'm no snail.
Nah, I don't have a problem with the song. I like the song. I have a problem with this fucking game.
Damn it.
So
Put the roadblock here.
Seems like he had a way of IDing who's symptomatic. But what was he trying to say? Snail. Yes, of course. It all makes sense now. Do not let anyone showing symptoms get outside. As infection progresses, it triggers an overwhelming urge to get out in the open. That's the parasite controlling them. Once outside, the birds will feed on infected bodies, spreading the parasite on land.
If only we could kill the birds. Hey, remember that tranquilizer gun that we used literally the whole game? Yeah, now we can't have it. For dramatic effect.
The whole world will be infested.
New base, who this? I remember seeing this scene in the trailers. Oh my god, what's going on here? Something important in the plot. Could it be a power struggle? Another base? A spy? Miller's uprising against Big Boss? What could it be? So intriguing. And no, it's fucking zombie parasites. Good job. See, now that he could shoot him and do them a favor, he doesn't. I don't know. I'm supposed to feel bad about these nobodies and in this place that I've never seen before. Okay.
You have to shoot, boss.
I'm very morally conflicted about this.
That's good.
Let's go.
You still have those goggles. If you see a glow
Yes, his goggles are very useful.
that means they are infected. And all you can do
Who?
is give them a quick death.
Where? Who and where? Come on.
See who's infected. If they're infected,
Yes, I'm checking thoroughly, as you can see, with the goggles. What does Huey have a radio?
what the hell? Nobody asked for your opinion. You expect me to just stand by and watch this?
Don't worry, it'll be over soon. Okay.
You're insane, Snake! He was one of your men!
Who? What?
You yourself said we're a family!
Just making sure. Yes, I remember this guy. He dodged bullets. That's the crime room. That's the scene of the crime. The Peace Walker theme? How fucking dare you on the Peace Walker theme? Get the fuck out of here. No, you don't get to pretend it's Peace Walker. Fuck that.
Hang on, boss. Is he wearing a mask? He might not be infected.
Oh.
Examine him with those goggles.
I'm going to examine him very closely. Examined. Let's go. Wow, I feel so bad about how bad the blood looks in these pixels. Look at the guy's face. The pixelated blood. Oh my god. Seems such a demon. You know, setting up a daycare and stopping a world pandemic. It's very, very morally questionable choices here. Maybe he just realized what game he's in. It's like, no, I cannot be in a real Metal Gear game. Well, I guess he was in Peace Walker retroactively. Like, shit, this isn't nearly as good. What is this shit, Kojima? You're supposed to identify with Big Medic's thoughts and feelings here. You have to make your own. You have to make up your own thoughts because he's a fucking mute, self-insert character. So my thoughts are, what the fuck is this, Kojima? Why am I in this game? Fuck you. What is this shit? I don't know. Each of us is our own big boss, Big Medic, with their own thoughts and feelings. So those are just my own feelings as Big Medic, self-insert. What is this shit? Why am I here? Why can't I be in a real game? Why can't we have a real mother base? Well. I'm Big Slosh.
There's nothing we could have done for them. We're all grateful, boss.
We'll make diamonds from their asses. If you put ashes in your ass and clench really hard, and the pressure is enough, You can create diamonds from your asses. You just have to clench really hard for the pressure. I don't believe it.
It's your fault! They're dead because of you!
What? He's right. I killed him with my own hands.
They were on your side! I'm on your side! And you turned them all to ashes!
They wanted you to shoot. It was that or be burned alive. Come on. Let's get this over with.
Wait. I won't scatter your sorrow to the heartless sea. I will always be with you. Plant your roots in me. You're all diamonds.
We're not burying them at sea. What then?
We'll make diamonds from their ashes. Take them into battle with us.
A shining light to our brothers in arms, even in death.
We'll make diamonds from their asses. Diamonds like rocks, like my whiskey. I'm Big Slosh.
We are diamond dogs.
Big Slosh lost a lot of money at their machines last night. Whoa, vomit on stage. JKP Joe with the 2 months. Welcome back. Thank you, Montry Sword. Thank you for gifting sub to Peach Walker. And now, I'm sure that Diamond will help with the camo index.
All I could do was obsess over revenge, doubting my comrades along the way. But even after all we've accomplished,
Somebody needs to make a fucking AI voice recording of Kiefer voicing that meme.
But you understood that from the start, didn't you?
I'm Big Slosh.
The moment you opened your eyes in that hospital, you knew it
The
would
phantom
go
pain
away.
got worse.
That you've been fighting the pain and confronting your phantoms the whole time. Knowing full well the battle would never end, not until the day you die. I respect that now, more than ever.
The fucking diamonds that get me caught from a mile away.
And a privilege, Big Boss.
But the phantom pain, it never let up. If anything, it just got worse. Yeah. What do you get the little triangle prompt for the tapes? And fuck it, just go here. What do we have? Twopakia.
12 hours after exposure to the blood of a symptomatic colleague, I found myself making my way up the stairs to this room. And I am not alone. Everyone who's infected, we've all come up here wanting to get outside. I know full well I mustn't leave, given the possibility I'm infected. Yet, I can't contain this urge I feel inside me, like the alcoholic who tries to make any excuse for one more drink.
They're talking about Kiefer.
I took
Interesting comparison.
Filled me with this sense of bliss.
No wonder he's talking about the boss.
It took no time at all to rewire the electronic lock and open the emergency exit. Then, just as I was about to set foot outside, I finally realized what was going on. This desire for freedom is not my own, but that of the vocal cord parasites inside me. They want the ravens to feed on us, pecking us to death, attracted by these sweet secretions. They have mutated to facilitate this. The sweet smell is powerful enough to attract even a species with such a weak nose. So, before the parasites take complete control, I must. Most of the staff in here are already infected. At least, everyone I've looked at is. Infection with this parasite causes a high fever in the pharynx. I have modified a pair of night vision goggles to react only to this temperature range. With these goggles, you can identify who is infected. Other infected will, like me, feel compelled to make it outside. If the ravens get their meal, they'll head for land next. That cannot be allowed to happen.
The whole idea of the vocal cord parasites was that they'd only copulate once exposed to a specific language over time. But the parasites infecting our men in the laboratory laid their eggs straight away. The larvae were eating their lung tissue almost immediately. What kind of mutation was it?
Those who were infected and cured still carried the vocal cord parasites in their throats. They were still there, but the males had been rendered female by the Volbachia, and copulation could not occur. So we thought, but it is the Volbachia that mutated.
Not the parasites?
You remember I told you the Volbachia attempts to maximize its number of female infected hosts?
Yes, hence the male-to-female transformation.
Precisely. But other Volbachia strains use different methods. Cytoplasmic incompatibility, killing the males, and parthenogenesis.
Parthenogenesis? Aphids? Aphids use that to reproduce via females only.
Very good. The females lay their eggs without a male present, creating clones of themselves in explosive numbers. Parthenogenesis was originally a
Oh shit, that's right. I unplugged my fucking Ethernet cable. Hold on a sec, because the only reason I want to develop shit is so that during the truth tapes we can fuck around with things, maybe. I thought it was going to be a smooth process, but clearly not. Alright, we need to redeem our pachinko rewards. Just trying to think in advance, you know, for the truth tapes, which is a 45-minute slog of fucking around.
To take maximum advantage of abundant resources by increasing its numbers. Certain strains of Wolbachia force this to occur, to create more and more infected females.
And that's why our men develop symptoms in the blink of an eye.
Wolbachia, causing parthenogenesis, is common in parasitic wasps. Of course, the Wolbachia I introduced you men did not have this characteristic, but I believe the mutation, whatever it was, caused it to force parthenogenesis in its host, the vocal cord parasites. The Wolbachia we use.
Imagine Fultoning people in the world when you can do this.
Of limitless reproduction.
There's something else. The symptomatic infected in the laboratory all wanted to get outside, even knowing there was napalm waiting for them out there. You said the parasites made them act that way, but parasites controlling humans. Is it possible?
Parasites altering the host's behavior is a common occurrence in the world of nature. Long ago, the vocal cord parasites had this ability, but even I never foresaw they might control humans. Until I heard the things your man said.
You mean the researcher on the top floor? The bit about, I'm not a snail.
Yes. Among parasitic worms, there is a genus called Leucochloridium that uses snails as intermediary hosts. As you know, snails prefer dark, gloomy environments. But once parasitized by
This is so cancer.
they desire to be in the light. And that is not all. The parasitic worms
It's still going.
thrust themselves into the snail's antennae, making them swell to abnormal size. The snail, meanwhile, frantically wiggles his antennae as the parasites squirm inside. The swollen, wriggling antennae soon resemble caterpillars.
I don't get it.
It is so they can be eaten by birds. Leucochloridium needs a bird as its definitive host. To breed, they require their snail host to be snapped up by a predator. So they make the humble snail appear to be a delicious caterpillar and lead it to somewhere in open sight.
So you mean the staff trying to get outside
was so the birds could peck at them. The parasites altered their mental state, making them crave higher places and to be outdoors. I can only surmise that both the Wolbachia and the parasites mutated before the ancestors of the vocal cord parasites infected humans. Their hosts were birds. What we saw in the laboratory was some throwback to that time. The parasites attempting to make birds their intermediary hosts.
It sounds insane.
A praying mantis that is host to a parasitic hairworm will dive into water and drown itself, just so the hairworm can lay its eggs.
One day I
in
will
water.
get this from the free Mother Base coins.
Toxoplasma gondii lose their instinctive caution and run right up to cats. Just some of the many ways parasites control the host.
But we're humans. Surely our minds are too complex for that.
I thought just the same. Free will is what makes us
Human trafficking here.
It never occurred to me that the parasites could be controlling the symptomatic. But the mood, the will of a person can be easily affected by the balance of their cerebral substances. Take the toxoplasma I mentioned. It does infect humans, and it is thought the infected develop a more reckless attitude.
But to think that mutations occurred in both the Wolbachia and its parasite hosts.
Your observation is most apt. Both mutations occurring at once indicates the presence of a powerful mutagen.
I see. Keep working on narrowing down what it was.
Oh boy. Poor Three Dog wants to get into FOBs now. Damn.
Well, Doctor,
It just reminds me of it.
I have the report on the incident at the quarantine facility. Assuming the vocal cord parasite underwent a mutation. The only plausible explanations are exposure to some high-concentration mutagen or radiation. As you know, some of the staff at the quarantine facility were infected with the parasites. The Wolbachia prevented them from copulating, but the parasites themselves can't be removed from their host's vocal cords. Once you're infected with Skullface's parting gift,
ass missiles,
you're stuck with it. The researchers regularly used X-ray equipment to monitor the parasites in their throats. No problem there, they kept a close eye on the radiation doses. But that equipment didn't just give off X-rays. It was also emitting beta rays. Even though that's unnecessary for the scans. See, beta rays have far worse effects on DNA than X-rays. Meaning the only logical conclusion is that someone added in a beta ray emitter to trigger a mutation. Those beta rays leaked out from inside the equipment. Because the emitter was retrofitted, the shielding was inadequate. And the person who ordered and inspected the equipment was you, Doctor. That makes you the only person with the opportunity to install that emitter.
So now you're saying I sabotaged medical equipment for some wild plan to make the vocal cord parasite kill everyone?
Or maybe you thought it'd reveal a way to treat the parasite without using the Wolbachia. With that much to barter, I suppose some people would welcome even a pathetic cur like you.
Just stop it!
You'd have no shortage of buyers, but most would be happy with just the parasite. You wouldn't need to offer anything else. However, if that buyer already knew about the parasite, they'd also know that by itself, it's no longer the ultimate bargaining chip it once was. To sell to that buyer, you need to throw in a bonus. A way to one-up it. There's only one buyer who'd be after that.
Emmerich, we record all communications on Mother Base. That includes radio transmissions to and from homemade devices. You've been in frequent contact with people in America. A private biotech company. A client of which is DARPA. And they are connected to Cypher. You made a deal with Cypher. You offered them a new parasite in exchange for your safety. This is the only place in the world where the vocal cord parasite still exists. And you used it as a testing ground. Tried to resurrect their bioweapon. But your plan to obtain the parasite has failed. Your bullshit ends now. I don't think you're leaving here alive.
Three Dog did not get the code name I'm looking for. Damn. Nope, never mind, sir. Maybe it's stored online too. I'm not sure. Oh, what the fuck am I doing? Gotta get a little creative here. So if you were to do this, would you do it like this? Or like this? I'm not entirely sure. Maybe this works better. Alright, mission complete, and how? Hey, remember what the trailer said? You can customize the mother base so that only you know the shortcuts? Let's see, we can customize mother base. What's all the things we can customize? The collar. Wow. Okay. Okay, shown ice stone. Okay. Let's see what filler nonsense. Oh, of course, more side ops now. Shit, 3 Dog didn't do the LZ here. Fucking 3 Dog, man. Every time we get to this part of the game, it doesn't have the LZs unlocked. So now we gotta make a massive fucking mess to get it. Well. But the Wolbachia. Quiet is for later. I don't give a shit about doing the quiet thing as soon as you get her. Besides, you end up just not doing it. He told me he doesn't care about doing it, so. But these LZs actually help early in the game and later in the game. There's no reason not to do them. Why don't you do it, viewer? Let's see. No, it's because it's a pain in the dick, that's why. What is it, like here or some shit? It is... Hold on, I know what it is. It's here. Where's... Maybe we can get it from... Ah, shit. Nice, I got it. Yes. Because imagine being able to fly from here to there simply by telling Morpho, or God forbid, control the helicopter yourself. No, no, no. You gotta go in the menu, you gotta deploy again, and pick the other LZ. Because otherwise it's too advanced. Amazing. Amazing freedom of movement in this game. You know what's crazy? You can do a mother base. Tell me Morpho which LZ to move to in real time. But for some reason, you can't do it here. Okay. Now it's an alert. Before it wasn't. shit. Of course, Pequod has to take the scenic route every time. Just in case you accidentally almost make it. Bit of a miracle. Oh, shit. Oh, you noticed. Damn. Oh, look at him go. Oh, hello.
That's the target. I remember him. He was off base during the attack 9 years ago. Bring him home.
Delta Thief. It's the Thief unit. Okay. Still nothing happening. We've got a few more of these guys to get. I don't understand the structure, the storytelling leading to the ending. Let's have the player do random ass missions and tapes, and then randomly put shit in the menu. Okay. Why is this game so much helicopter horse and Fultoning? Because that's how they waste your fucking time. That's how people end up with 300, 400, 500 hours in this game and think it has content. That's fucking empty. Alright. There he is. Remember the trailers saying that you could drop from the helicopter at whatever height you wanted, whenever you wanted. If you drop too early, you could die. As if.
That's the target.
Yeah, maybe there was even some talk about the horse dropping onto the horse directly.
9 years ago.
Yeah, right.
Bring him home, boss.
What was about the past reveal that made me quit? the fact that the one thing that finally has any sort of resemblance to content or characters to interact with, the mother base, is fucking hallucination and fake. It was the final straw for me. It was like, okay, there's fucking nothing in this game then. I get it. Thank you. That was the realization that Mother Base really was useless. Lol, I troll you. It was just a dream. Seriously? What a pathetic excuse. What a pop out for any sort of theory or content or just haha, it was just a dream. You're big boss now, but I'm out of here. Bye. Kojima's message in this game. Potato aim strikes again. Alright, well. There it is. What's Death Stranding 2? I see no Death Stranding 2 anywhere. All I see is DS2. I hope they have a reason for not calling it Death Stranding 2 yet. I hope there's some sort of twist behind DS2, you know?
He was off base during the attack 9 years
Maybe
ago.
it stands for something else.
Bring him home, boss.
But no, I don't really give a shit about Death Stranding. And they still haven't modded it to piss anywhere on PC, so...
You got a minute? It's about the quarantine facility.
You're gonna repeat, aren't you?
You got a minute? It's about the quarantine facility. We've more or less figured out what caused the mutation in the vocal cord parasites. It was the radiation from that scanner. And the one who installed it was Emmerich. I've added a tape recording of the interrogation. You should listen to it.
Wait, what the fuck? We already listened to it. We already had it earlier. Why am I getting this message now? He's talking about... That's fucking weird. But of course, the game doesn't check if you already listened to it. And of course, the game doesn't give you the message when you actually get the tape. Okay. Why not? Just MGSV things. My thoughts on Death Stranding, and mind you, This is the Arcade Thoughts, not Three Dogs, even though we're in Three Dogs channel. Two things. Meh, and Kojima doesn't know how to make open world games. Still doesn't know how to make open world games. That's about it. There should be some sort of case law in Japan to make it illegal for Kojima to attempt to make open world games ever again.
Be careful down there, boss.
Anyway, this is the one where he's maybe on the other side here. It should be in Japan's constitution. Here's the closest thing to other horses in the world. The asses. The wild asses. Hold on, let me get some wild ass. There's zebras, and there's donkeys, but that's it. We can make a D-mule, maybe. A D-horse. Closest thing is... Sorry, D-horse, you are the last of your species. One wild ass is enough. Copulate. There and then. They make this one a little trickier because you can't go through the gap with the box equipped here. So, maybe it's far enough though. Shit. Okay. Never mind, he's not close enough to notice. And in Survive, since you can make soup from animals, you can make wild ass soup.
He was off base during the attack 9 years ago.
It's amazing.
Bring him home, boss.
Wild ass soup. Mission complete. And how? Relax, I'm just going to the ACC.
Boss, what happened? Boss!
Jeez, I'm fine. Yet another one. Nothing's happening. We're running out of these though. I might have to do something else and go to Paz. Take Paz. Emblem. I would make the dick emblem, but I don't want to get Three Dog in trouble just in case, you know? I'll do it on my channel, just in case anything happens. We should be fine though, I think. We got a warning from Twitch once a long time ago, but then I did it again after that and it was fine. And Twitch has since changed their TOS. So maybe the dick emblem is okay. But who knows? But yeah, I wouldn't do that. Three Dogs channel, I guess, just in case. Fat is okay though. Let's see. What could this guy be? What do you know? Oh shit, he noticed. Shit. Fuck. Bitch.
Take this!
God, I can't fucking aim. Ah! Where'd he go? Ah, shit. That's mixed in with... Oh, that's interesting though that he's nearby regular enemies. Could he really be there? Yeah, those missed headshots. That's what I get now. But yeah, this is the perfect opportunity to see what happens when regular enemies find them. He probably got reset or something. What are you talking about? I'm not running ads, what? He might actually be here. This signature here is a little sus. What the fuck? What is giving off that signature? Lots of magazines to worry about, guys. Yeah. Just Fox Engine things. Just why not? Oh, now he teleported. Oh shit. Seriously, what is going on here? It's gotta be him. Ah. Oh, there you go. There he is. Oh fuck, slope engine. Oh fuck. Oh well, we'll go down. Where's the other guy? This is an interesting combination of events here. So he must be up here now somehow. God, what a fucking mess. There he is. Smoked himself. Grade 1 NVGs. There he is. Horse. Oh fuck. Where the fuck is he going? Ooh, is he down here? If only I had missed fucking headshot. I hear something. There he is. I'll miss again. Or just fucking play it safe. Use the box. Fuck. Where's the box got? I'm clipped during the jump, so I should have just shot him. Another 9 years coma. What is with this guy that I can't seem to get? Fuck, man. Now he's here. Play it safe, my ass. I should have just shot him in the face. The game really does not want me to get this guy and bring him to the normal enemies, huh? He moved again. Jesus, finally. Asshole.
That's the target. I remember him. He was off base during the attack 9 years ago. Bring him home, boss.
Alright, let's bring this guy to the regular enemies. See what happens. He just noped out of there.
The enemy's given up their search for you. But they're not giving
Wait,
you all
wait.
clear just yet. Stay alert. Great job.
No!
Alright, we'll bring him out.
Fuck. Fuck this game. Of course, I should have brought the enemies to him instead. Oh well. Here's the last one at the Shitfap ruins. Yeah, of course Cat says the same shit every time. I remember actually a little bit of Witchen Night trivia. Actually, one of the things that would drive Night completely fucking insane about this game would be the repeated lines. He just could not stand it. One of the things that just drove him insane when he first, the few times that he ever played this shit. Man, he's not wrong. It is insane. Every time, the same shit from Kaz and Ursula. It's kind of absurd.
Boss? Is that you? 9 years.
One of the guys out on a mission at the time. He's fallen a long way from his glory days. But will he come back to us? Bring him home, boss.
Perfect. I think this is the Huey trial. Maybe. Is it time for the Huey trial? Might be. Oh yeah, it's definitely time for the Huey trial. You know why? Because the game just gave me a fuckload of E-rank volunteers. Why? So that we can have all those people in the cutscene. If you don't have people for, you know, dying of the Congo strain of the cutscene with Huey and all the people there, then the game just shovels these complete trash volunteers, E-ranks, in your face to be part of the cutscene.
Boss, you there? We have a problem.
I'm supposed to care about these guys.
Been up to. They're right on the edge. I need you to intervene before things get out of control. Get back to Mother Base ASAP.
Nine years ago,
these guys just joined,
acted as accomplice to the
but they really care.
He then provided support to Skullface. Conspiring with Eli, he repaired Sahelanthropus in secret. His research materials caused the leak at the quarantine facility, which in turn caused the Walbachia mutation, letting the parasites off their chains. We lost a lot of good men. He also stands accused of murdering one of his own family, hiding the body.
I haven't killed anyone. The rest is all wrong, too. The inspection was supposed to help everyone. I sacrificed myself for my companions just as much as any of you. Why won't you believe me?
The prosecution calls a witness. Strangelove's gravestone, haunted by her phantom.
It's just a machine.
Huey! Damn it, Huey! Open it now! Please! Let me out! Kill me!
It recorded it all. Everything. Everything you did living together.
How could a machine?
You forced your own son into the cockpit of a Metal Gear, a test subject.
How?
His mother had to hide him away, and for that you locked her in that coffin.
No! She did it herself! It was suicide! And even if I did, what right do you have?
There's more. We have you to tell us everything you've done, everything you've thought, all this time. 9 years ago, you agreed to the inspection in return for Cypher's guarantee that you'd be spared.
I thought it was real!
We've reviewed into everything else that's happened since you arrived here.
Please.
Guilty! All counts.
Kill him! Kill him! Kill him!
We exist outside the law. What should we do, boss? Just give the order. We'll handle the rest.
Prepare a life raft. Big enough for one. Food and water, too.
Boss.
He's leaving.
He's responsible for all of this! Think of all the men! He didn't lose a damn thing! This is the enemy! And he's here on his knees!
Oz. You are right, he is not one of us. But we are not responsible to judge an enemy. He leaves Mother Base, and that'll be the end of it.
touch me! I'm innocent! You're the murderers! Snake! You should be in this boat! There'd have been no inspection if it weren't for your precious nuke! I risked my life trying to save you all! How can you do this? Am I the only sane one here? It's not my fault!
Look, you can't discard your phantoms forever, Doctor.
Son of a bitch will make it, you know. I can see it now. In no time, he'll be telling tales about the black-hearted Diamond Dogs. The Shining White Knight, blabbering on about our injustice, hiding behind his fool's idea of morality. And all the other fools will stand around, nodding with every word he says.
No. One day he'll see through the lies he's built up, realize what kind of man he really is. What goes around comes around. You can't run from yourself forever.
That knows a lot. Hey, we got a new Prime sub from Yodam. Thank you. Real live footage of Kojima being evicted from Konami HQ. You know, Huey is wearing Kojima's glasses throughout the scene. It's not a coincidence. Alright. Tapes. Questioning Huey. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7.
The R&D team's going to take over Emmerich's work. He may be gone, but it won't affect us one bit. We'll be able to deliver whatever you need just like before. You can depend on that. One other thing. I'm tracking his whereabouts. Nothing to report at the moment, though.
Let it go. He's gone. The guy's gone.
I know. I just want to be sure. Not like I'm losing sleep over this son of a bitch.
Strange Love tape. Finally, some good fucking voice acting in this game.
Open this thing! Huey! Damn it, Huey! Open it now! Please! Let me out! Kill me. Kill me!
If only I'd tried to get out sooner. Perhaps I'd have made it. Why didn't I stop the hatch from closing? Even if it meant losing an arm. Well, I guess I'll stay a while. My voice is so distant. But you can hear me, can't you, Joy? I know you can. You're recording all of this. Deep down in some memory board he'll never find. Duplicating it. Burying it under heaps of meaningless code. Anyway, I guess I can say what needs to be said. I can still do that much. Talk to you. Even if I can't face you. Even if there's a heaven. Even if you're waiting there. I don't deserve to see you again. I don't deserve to love you. I signed up for Zero's plan. Even now that he's halfway to dead, his plan lives on, leeching away at the world. And it took your strength to make it happen. In using you, I put the world in his palm. Once and for all. Zero, or whoever it is who's taken his name. They found me after the Caribbean. They made me simulate his will, so that even after the body was gone, that will would keep the world turning the way they wanted. I had no choice. They dredged Lago Cosibolca, pulled up your phantom, forced me to revive and modify you. I thought I could bring you back, but in the end, I sold your will to him. Now this part is just one big shell. A husk. Your phantom's no longer here. As for me, everything I touch turns to ashes. I could never make anyone happy. And now I'll never see my son again. But at least Hal's free from his father's hands. Me. With child. Can you imagine? I wonder how you took the news. Were you jealous? I knew what I was doing. If I could pass your will onto a child I carried, my genes, your meme, a father would be irrelevant. If I did that, that child would be ours. I've been a fool. Pride, conceit, baseless theories. Of course, I couldn't see through the dream. The false you I created. I only wanted to pass your will on to the next generation. Zero took it away. And now I haven't just lost you. I've lost my... Oh, Hal. Can you forgive the mother who couldn't protect you? The one who let them take it all away from us. Oh. There's still hope. You, the one he took away. He'll never break your will. The will to make this world the way you saw it could be. I buried code, just to be sure. Inside of you, there is an egg. And when someone finds it, when they crack it, there'll be nothing left to stop you. The world you envisioned will become a reality. Joy, I know you can hear me. You do remember my voice, don't you? Please, take care of our son. Hal, don't ever be afraid. Whatever happens up there, she'll be watching over you. The system, the framework for your world will protect you. You don't need me. You just need to be strong enough for the both of us. You. Here at the end, I think I hear your pulse.
So everything that Otacon and Solid Snake did, it was actually because the system was designed to protect Otacon, not because Snake is good. Oh well. Flail, thanks for the 16 months resub. And Pickle Pastry is a new sub, thank you. Welcome aboard. So we're almost at the end of all of this nonsense. Ooh, Chode Talker. More Chode Talker. Let's do it.
It appears I was looking at things wrong.
What do you mean?
All of you. Until now, I had thought of your organization, Diamond Dogs, as a superorganism.
You'll have to explain that one.
The term refers to a unit of eusocial insects like ants or bees. While made up of many individuals, they behave as though they are one organism, with the Queen as their nerve center. The close ties you share here reminded me of that.
Well, the boss's efforts do pull us all together.
I was not finished. I'm speaking in terms of homogeneity. You come from all walks of life, do you not? Many races and tongues, talents and pasts, complementing each other, influencing each other, making Diamond Dogs the unique group that it is.
Of course. We have no use for mindless drones around here.
Is that so? Then perhaps an organization like yours is a truer superorganism than the ants and bees.
Meaning?
Most organisms adapt to their environment by coexisting with other species. Take the cow, for instance. Its rumen, the first stomach, contains an incredible number of bacteria, which digest the food it has consumed. Without their help, the cow could not break down the fiber in grasses. The cow has to outsource its means of survival to them.
You don't say.
Man is the same. Some 100 trillion bacteria live inside the human intestines. Without the bacteria, they could not function properly. And it does not stop there. The stomach, the mouth, the skin, even the placenta contains bacteria that coexist with us. The same is true of parasites. In fact, the human immune system has evolved based on parasites being a part of it. Without them, the immune system can run amok and even damage other parts of the body.
This is all very interesting, but what does it have to do with Diamond Dogs?
A harmonious superorganism is made up not of a group of homogeneous individuals, but of diverse individuals that complement each other. That is what I saw in your group here. Then it occurred to me that man is a superorganism. Man's phenotype is not determined solely by his genetics. Some say if you mapped the genomes of all bacteria in the human body, the result would be over 100 times bigger than the human genome. The sum of man's genome and those of the organisms he coexists with, call it a metagenome, creates the superorganism we know as a human being.
Well, now that's quite a leap.
You think so? Then try a broader perspective. If our world were a human body, you would be parasites. You make a living by doing the dirty work that the world powers cannot handle themselves. From their perspective, you are likely a nuisance. But without you, pus would build up around the world, and autotoxemia, self-poisoning, would follow. The world needs your kind.
Thank goodness for that.
Skullfaced forced me to turn parasites into weapons. Creatures with which we are supposed to coexist. Meanwhile, that foundation I worked with focused solely on the human genome. Apparently thinking that manipulating it would get them whatever new form they want. Both ways are mistakes. Neither is a true superorganism. I am Dine. By speaking with those living inside me, we enhance one another and enjoy harmonious growth. Such was the original purpose of my research. You have made me remember this.
Well, it's an honor. You can travel the world, but you won't find another place like this. If the whole world was like this base, I think the peoples of the world would bid farewell to fighting for good. Maybe that's what the boss wanted in the end.
Let's see what else we have.
I want to thank you, Code Talk.
It's him again.
You're pinpointing the cause of the vocal cord parasite's mutation, enabled us to purge an enemy from Mother Base.
You mean that scientist?
Yeah, I was convinced he betrayed us, but I was wrong. He was never on our side to begin with, so ultimately there was no traitor among us. And yet I made everyone distrustful with my talk of spies, the end result being men turning on each other in the laboratory.
You must not blame yourself. They were all infected with the mutated strain. The outcome would have been the same.
You know, we defeated Skullface, but it didn't lessen our pain. It's a pain we'll never be rid of. I see that now, but I thought I could burn it away. In the end, all I burned was our own men.
Infectious diseases, parasites. Without such foreign enemies, the immune system will start attacking the body, developing allergies and autoimmune diseases. The same is true of organizations.
You're right.
But I do not deserve to rebuke you. My desire to retaliate against the English language is what attracted me to the vocal cord parasites in the first place. Had it not been for that, I would never have been used by Skullface. We both allowed revenge to crawl into our minds and lay its eggs.
Sahelanthropus will unleash that thirst onto the future. How long are we going to be tormented by what he left behind?
There is no choice but to live with that pain. Be symbiotic with our vengeful nature. Whatever we do, we must not allow that thirst for revenge to control us.
Now, the parasites that came from the end are all the powers that the skulls have. Those come from the end, but the vocal cord parasites, they dug up from permafrost somewhere. There's I think in the Truth tapes, they talk about it a little bit, and also in one of these somewhere. We went over it earlier, but oh god. Oh look, we're just minding our own business in Mother Base, just scratching our balls, listening to tapes, and suddenly, out of fucking nowhere, it's the ending. Sure, why not? I gotta say, I really love the build-up leading up to this. This is how they slap the ending in your face out of nowhere. Okay. Fucking hospital.
Don't you die on me, damn it! BB's dropping! Intubate, now! Cardiac arrest, he's in B-fib! Clear! No response. Hit him again! Clear! How's he doing?
Well, he stabilized, but it took too long. He's in a coma.
What about him?
He took some shrapnel to the head.
Mother Base 1 recovered. Oh my god. It was Big Medic all along. I caught a little bit of Three Dog making the face, but I didn't see the name now. We'll find out. There is no chapter 3. With Kojima's open world. Jesus, those tits are gigantic. The only thing that can restore Big Medic's sight. Ginormous tits. And then Big Boss is over in the next bed with all of the flowers, you know, from the field in MGS3. The Star of Bethlehem. And since we are like a tiny boss, we're Big Medic, we get a little bit. We only get a couple. Thank you. Guys, I have this genius idea. I'm gonna create a decoy snake so that we can have XOF go after him instead. And then I'm gonna put the real snake right next to him so that they are exposed to the exact same dangers. How's that for an idea?
V has come to.
V has come too.
V has come, and so have I. Wait. I mean, Zero was on his way to being brain dead when he came up with this. So, maybe. I'm sure the fact that the beginning and the ending are copy and pasted has nothing to do with the fact that they've run out of budget, money, and time.
Can you hear me?
Just copy and paste it.
Difficulty speaking? Can you move your head?
Spurin, thank you for the $5.
Just nod if you can hear me.
I don't want to go to school. Put me down, Doc.
Look up, please.
Let's put me down another 20 years.
Very good. Please try to relax. There is plenty of time. I need to tell you something.
Oh, thank God I woke up. I just had the worst dream. I was in Afghanistan and Africa and nothing made sense.
You've been in a coma for
It's a good one.
quite some time. Yes, yes.
Ah, thank fuck, it was just a
You
dream.
would like to know how long? I'm afraid it's been...
I was chasing random assholes in the desert for no reason.
Calm down. Calm down. Try not to panic. Try not to panic. now. You'll be all right. There now. Just rest.
How do you feel?
I have stated that the reason for the crash was an as yet inexplicable fire in mid-flight. The search has ended with a confirmed death toll of 94 and another 30.
It's been 1 week since you came to. Now, let's try getting you out of that bed. Nurse. Don't worry. You've lost some strength, but we've been maintaining your muscle mass through massages, CPM therapy, and EMS. Now, I need to explain something to you, but you mustn't be alarmed. 9 years ago, you were injured in an explosion. Upon examination, we discovered 108 foreign bodies embedded within you. In addition to shrapnel, we also found fragments of human bone and human teeth. Most of it was removed, but some of the fragments still remain. They are located near your heart and in your skull. Look at this. The fragments are lodged deep within your cerebral cortex. We couldn't give you an MRI, the metal, you see. But even if we were to extract it, you would most likely suffer a brain hemorrhage. Mental and physical impairment are unavoidable. However, your current status is not life-threatening. One more thing. This X-ray is of your upper body. You better look now. Best to understand your situation sooner than later. I know it's difficult, but please look down. It's best to see with your own eyes. Be brave. Νοσοκόμα, γρήγορα! Try to calm down! Calm down! Please! Calm down! It's gonna be okay! Yes, yes! Calm down! Yes. Yes. Κάποιος ήδη γνωρίζει ότι έχει ξυπνήσει. Διατρέχει μεγάλο κίνδυνο. Πρέπει να ενεργήσουμε άμεσα. Προετοιμάστε τον για εγχείρηση. Δεν το πιστεύω. It's true. There are those who wish you would never woken up. You should be dead, but you're not. The wheels are in motion. Your enemies are everywhere. We must alter your appearance immediately. Otherwise, I fear you won't leave this place alive. It's a wide open world up there, so there's something we need to take care of first.
Oh, no open world, please.
This is you, as you've lived until this day. I'm going to change your appearance. We have no other choice.
Your hero, Big Medic. Jeez, it's had rough. What did dog do? I'm curious to see the name now.
Very good. Now, let's remove these bandages. Your face has healed nicely. To tell you the truth, these bandages were more for your protection, to hide you from those who want you dead. As of today, your name is Ahab.
Kiefer, as today, you'll be going to rehab.
Your name, your past.
Here it comes. Whoever you are. Big Boss doesn't even know. Random medic. Okay.
Everything feels all right?
What was Quiet's name before she became a mute? Oh well. Good luck, whoever you are. Sometimes I do good luck, asshole. Or good luck, I'm out of here.
Not yet. The patient in the next bed saw my face. Of course. Consider it done.
CQC right here. Kojima personally had to be choked for this facial motion capture.
Okay, have time to go.
What happened to the woman?
The woman? We gave her a light. She took the short way down.
Who are you?
Who am I? You're talking to yourself. Been watching over you for 9 years. You can call me Ishmael.
What the hell is going on?
Well, the good news is, you're in the land of the living. Bad news? Whole world wants you dead. On your feet, soldier. The whole place is coming down. Need a little pick-me-up? Okay. Here.
Nothing like a little digoxin to get you back in the game. Come on!
Not sure why they picked digoxin for that, but okay. I had to drag my ass through the hospital. At least I only had to do it once this time.
Get over here.
Yes.
Drug's not working.
We just started the game, so we need the tutorial.
We're getting out of here. Move it. Let's take the stairs.
You know, there's a perfectly good wheelchair just around the corner here, but oh well. It's just foreshadowing Code Talker's wheelchair.
This way. This isn't gonna work. We better take the elevator.
Wow, you mean there's indoors on rails, linear parts where the music and the things around the player are actually happening? Wow. Can't wait to see what the open world is like then. Must be things happening everywhere. Prince Snake's Mantis reference here.
What the hell is that? Something's coming.
Due to popular demand, he's back. With limp arm. Wheelchair's still there, just saying.
Calm down. You can do this.
Kojima Productions. Join the team.
Drugs kicked in? Good, let's hurry.
Kojima Productions LA. That worked out. for voice acting. So enemy.
Hold up, let's fix this. Next time, do it yourself. It's always good to try and mend your injuries while hiding from the enemy. Over there.
Hey guys, let's smoke ourselves so we can't see the enemy in front of us.
Let's go.
Cool.
This way, hurry. Keep your head down.
It's a black void down there. Yeah, Kiefer's famous lines. Well, everyone's all anyway.
Help me, please.
What's up? No beard. He keeps it in his ass crack for later, I guess. No beard and 2 functional eyes.
Help me! I don't want to die!
I never did bother to check what happens back here. That guy still, is he still here? What is this light? Is that him? Oh, he is here. What's up? Ah, well.
Don't you die on me. Ahab.
I probably checked like my first playthrough or something. When I was young and naive and trying to explore and look for details, thinking that this was an actual Metal Gear game. And there'd be details around.
Here! Over here!
Yep.
Don't you
Alright.
die on me. Ahab. Time to walk. Press the stance button to stand up. Don't get caught in those searchlights. Here they come. Hurry. Now!
Is there people who like genuinely don't know, I guess? I need to keep an open mind. Yeah, why are we starting the game again? Indeed. Question for Kojima and his budgeting choices. Is that a high D? Fuck no, there's no real guns or vehicles in this game.
Move! Go!
They didn't send the team to Peru this time. Where did the budget go? I wonder. Could it be the licensed music? Kiefer? Wyatt? The fake studio that they made up to advertise this? Or the fact that Kojima was embezzling budget to make Silent Hills and PT on the side, paying Ritas and Del Toro? Which got him fired, by the way.
It's ugly down there.
Or, yeah. I wonder, where did the budget go?
I'm Agricola. Come on.
I don't remember, viewer. Some sort of disappointment and rage for sure.
What's happening out there?
It's all right. We'll be okay.
I can't see what's happening. You hear that? What's going on out there? Hey!
Oh, Rosike.
We might see the floating gun, yeah, it's not for a while though.
Hey! I can't see what's happening.
Really, viewer? Yeah, I was pretty sure that it was gonna go down, the more of it I was gonna see though. Yeah, it was something like that. Of course, the more you see, the more it kind of hits you, you know? Yeah, exactly. It just keeps going down and down. Yeah, I remember something like that. The more you realize that there's nothing going on, the world's empty and you're doing filler missions. And yeah. Steady degrees. It ain't gonna suck itself, Kiefer. This guy doesn't give a fuck, he's just chilling there. It's the pain guy, it's the agony guy, or anguish guy. Not a single emote in the chat. I'm disappointed.
Anything? Negative. He came in here. Keep looking.
This way.
I remember thinking maybe there was something in this painting.
We're sitting ducks. Blend in with the bodies. Get down on your stomach and crawl.
Time to look at Big Boss's mangina. There's something going on down there. What?
If you move, we're done for. Play dead.
It's like his ass crack goes all the way to the front, so it looks just like... Yeah. And I thought that's where he stores his beard, to put it on later, you know? Look at this guy, hallway RPG. Sorry, hallway Grom 11. There's no RPG. Man, even the piss is fake in this game. What happened to Chico? He fucking died off screen because I didn't have time to program him into the game. There's some concept art of Chico and Phantom Pain, but that never happened. So they just killed him off screen in a tape. Standard XOF training. Jump off the nearest window if you're on fire. They all seem to do it.
Take this!
Alright, we might see big bosses. Might die others worse or something.
Damn it! Incoming!
Vulcan's here because Mantis awoke, and Vulcan took over, and he was really mad, and they could sense, I shit you not, in the tapes, they say that Big Medic's intense rage, you know, they could sense that, because Big Medic clearly has intense rage in this game. He's not a potato, he's not a mute potato with zero emotion. Intense rage. When does Big Medic ever rage or care about revenge or anything? Big potato. Comes. Boss, use the force.
Hold on.
Whoop.
We better stop and treat that. We'll have to take the stairs down.
Watch Livius 3 Remake have these healing mechanics. The mystery of the disappearing SMG here, I don't understand. This guy comes out with an SMG in his hand, he gets shot, and it immediately disappears. Nowhere to be seen. And then when you go near him, you find a handgun. Why not just give him a handgun in the first place? I don't understand, but okay. Alright, here comes the absurd details of MGS-V. So, if we kill Big Medic in the fire, what does it say? Mission failed.
Don't you die on me. Ahab. Ahab.
Okay.
Ahab.
Maybe should have killed Ishmael first.
Hold down the aim button to aim, then press the attack button to destroy it.
So if we shoot Big Boss in his only weak spot, his pinky toe.
I'll take the right, you take the left.
Oh no. What does it say now? Time paradox. So you're saying that this guy is important later in the storyline, huh? He makes some sort of appearance somewhere? So we need him alive? Otherwise the time paradox, huh? Okay.
Know how to shoot a gun? Hold down the aim
But
button to
like
aim,
we saw,
then press
if
the
Big
attack
Medic
button to
dies,
destroy it.
it is not a time paradox. It is just the mission failed.
Don't you die on
So
me.
this guy isn't important.
Ahab! Ahab!
This guy doesn't show up later. Or maybe it's not a time paradox because every time you die, they just grab another hobo off the street and hook him up to a pachinko machine and give him surgery to look like Big Boss. So each continue is canon, is just another person every time. Ah, that must be it. So like many things in this game, we don't know if this is a detail or a fuck up. Lack of attention of detail, or you know, one of those 2 + 2 equals 5 sort of, there are no truth, only, there's no truth, only interpretations, there are no facts, only interpretations, sort of thing. You just don't know with this game, because the absolute state, the technical state of this game is a disaster, so good thing they cover with, oh, there are no facts, only interpretations, it was just a dream. Never mind, it's okay. Maybe they knew the state that this game was in and tried to cover their asses with that. It worked quite nicely, because now we don't know. Just don't know. Just like the time paradox at the end of this. Amazing. But seeing the state of many other things that are clearly not intended and broken, I would venture to say that I'm biased towards it's just a fucking mess. Oh well. Once you've seen what I've seen in this game, I have seen things you wouldn't believe.
I'll run interference.
Sure can jump for a guy who just woke up from a 9-year coma. Sorry, cutscene. Here it comes. Kiefer doing what he does best.
That would explain everything.
Damn, the volume is really low. I need to get a better one. That's a good question. Why am I playing it all over again? I just love this game that much, man. I gotta start it again, man. I have to do the rest of it. If we ever happen, the thing is, it's not gonna happen though because it's the ending. But if we ever had to switch streamers at the end, we could pull a prank by sending $3 a save from the beginning. But no, it's probably not gonna happen because, you know, whoever gets here would finish the game anyway. Well.
Get in!
That one would actually be unrecognizable for a while, or a good while, until you get to the end here. Well, whether it was a save or not on my USB drive, the problem wasn't that we had that save. The problem was that I selected the wrong thing in the freaking PS4 menu. So actually, that kind of helped, because the other save before that one that I had on the USB drive was even worse for this. So actually, that kind of thinking got the save closer to where it needed to be. If I had made that mistake without that save, then it would have been another save that wasn't there that was even worse. So it actually mitigated damage, I think. What was it all for? Alright guys, I'm running on 3 hours of sleep and a week-long marathon almost. And it's finally almost over. We only have to play the ending here and about 45 minutes of tapes after. What was the plan here if Big Medic hadn't passed out? Because Ocelot only gets Big Boss out. Conveniently, Big Medic passed out. So were they going to crash the ambulance for that, or what? Ah, well, doesn't matter. And now it is 6 a.m. or 5:59 to be precise. And somehow Ocelot is here giving Big Boss's bike and documents. When at 4 a.m. he leaves with Big Medic on the whaling ship. So this is time paradox, time traveling Ocelot. One of the 3 or 4 times that Ocelot time travels in this game. Yeah.
I'll handle the rest.
And remember, he tells Big Medic that they're in a hurry. They can't wait around. They leave.
That's your name as of today.
Whoever you are.
Best change your face. This one, he'll take your place. From here on, he's...
There's like 2 or 3 Ocelots, and at least one of them is a ventriloquist too, so... Don't get me started on that.
My very own Phantom, huh?
Boss, the whole world wants your head. Don't worry, he can handle it. Move now, quickly.
Aren't you forgetting something?
Not entirely sure where Big Boss plans to go on a bike. On an island. But... oh well, maybe just a short joyride to the airport.
We'll meet again.
Right.
Oh man, I just realized this cigar doesn't have... it's not like a repeater shape like it was in MGS3. I forget what they're called, but... oh wait, maybe it is. It didn't look like it in that scene earlier. I guess it is. It looked rounder before. You can also tell that the events of Big Medic being chased by Vulcan, escaping with Ocelot on the whaling ship, all that shit happened because the stone bridge in the background here is destroyed. And that gets destroyed during the chase. With Vulcan, like a lightning bolt strikes it and Vulcan strikes it, something like that. It definitely happens, and it's still destroyed here, so... when it's around 4 a.m., Ocelot and Big Medic are on the whaling ship, and they need to leave. They're in a hurry. But somehow, at 5:59, Ocelot is back to give Big Boss his bike. Okay. There's a tiny oversight here. Really, this one's being just pretend taking a pain in the ass. It says the paramedic died in 2005, but in 2005 is MGS1 when we learned the paramedic died 2 years prior. You know, Naomi says Dr. Clark died 2 years ago in a lab explosion. So paramedic didn't die in 2005, but 2003, I guess. But, we learn about it in 2005. Close enough, whatever. It's the least of this game's problems, man. Oh, is it later? I guess maybe it's after the credits. 11-year tape flip here. So we got 9 years coma and 11 years pass when Big Medic flips the tape here. One side being Kojima's message, oh, you want to be big boss? You're big boss now. You're you're a badass. Thank you for making it happen, but I'm out of here. Bye. Which is essentially Kojima's message in this game. And what did he do? He left after that. But right now it says Diamond Dogs in the door behind him, right? But when he flips the tape, oh my god, that face is hideous. A hideous Kojima game. When he flips the tape, the other side of the tape is Metal Gear 1, Operation Intrude and 313 in 1995, which means 11 years have passed, and the door will say Outer Heaven instead of Diamond Dogs. So conveniently, this game skips 20 years of lore and story and whatever the fuck. The 9 years is obvious, but the 11 years, not so much, if you don't know what's going on. Here it comes. Yeah, you're big boss now. I'm out of here. Bye.
Who you are, what you were meant to do. I cheated death.
Fucking face.
And thanks to you, I've left my mark. You have too. You've written your own history. You're your own man. I'm Big Boss. And you are too. No. He's the two of us together. Where we are today, we built it. This story, this legend, it's ours. We can.
So he's in the bathroom right now?
I am you, and you are me. Carry that with you wherever you go.
But they're keeping guns there.
From here on out, you're Big Boss.
I guess Diamond Dogs can't afford an armory, so they keep guns in the bathroom. Also, if this bathroom is modeled and exists, why can't I enter it? And why do we have a temporary shower unit? Oh well. So now he flips the tape. That's an MSX there. Well, it's not there, it's hooked up to it. And whoop, 11 years passed. Operation Intrude and 313. And now the door will say Outer Heaven. So when we're fighting Big Medic in Metal Gear 1, it's in the bathroom. I don't know. Because he's just kind of waiting for Solid Snake to show up now. There's the MSX. She hasn't aged a day, just got a little bloodier and longer horn, which means he got a lot of kills. So now it says Outer Heaven on the door. And I guess he was still in the FAP unit. Well, when you think about it, Ground Zeroes, Big Boss's model in Ground Zeroes and the one at the end here, they also look identical. It's been almost 10 years. Ground Zeroes only takes place a few months after Peace Walker. So, Big Boss's appearance in Ground Zeroes is pretty much the same as Peace Walker, you know? Same age and all. And then he also looks the same 9 years after here, or 10 years after Peace Walker, technically. So basically, since Peace Walker's appearance, Big Boss doesn't age a single day. Doesn't matter. Man, all they wanted was a fucking game with, you know, white hair, grizzled big boss gone insane, which is what they were hinting at the very first few concept art that they released was Big Boss with his hair looking older, and the Rhodesian dogs, what is it called? Rhodesian something. Fuck, I forget what the breed of the dog is called, but yeah, no, that had nothing to do with fucking anything. The Ridgeback, there you go. Yeah, those were the original Diamond Dogs, of course. That original concept art related to this game, of course, it had fucking nothing to do with the actual game story. Oh, fuck, man. What was it all for? Don't worry, guys. The whole thing and start over from zero, from nothing. Nothing is salvageable. The concept, the engine, nothing. No. You start from complete nothing and start over completely. One becomes two, 2 becomes 10. 10 becomes 100. It's not like you change one thing and it fixes the game, at least not in my opinion. You just got the whole thing, start over from scratch. Anyway, I'll take a little break since we got 45 minutes of fucking around with tapes now. On Mother Base, I guess. Do we have any more Kojima memes? Fuck, I forget how long the credits are. But why the fuck do they have Tokibaro as a credit if they didn't make any real guns in this shit? Oh well. Maybe still use it as a reference. Goodbye, Kojima. This noise apparently is music according to this game. Let's see. It's not too far from the truth, you know, because like I said, Kiwi had Kojima's glasses in this scene. It's not a coincidence. He definitely knew it was coming too, so Konami, Kojima. What was it all for? Oh, first we had the rest of the timeline here. Is this thing I was talking about with the paramedic thing, but whatever. Eli establishes Kingdom of Flies in Africa. Kills Big Boss's phantom. Solid Snake kills Big Boss, but the Patriots revive him and conceal his comatose body. Okay. Death of Dr. Clark should be 2003, but whatever. Well, they even have a 2003 entry. That's bullshit. Oh well. And now, think of my favorite line from Kaz. At this point, you really identify with Kaz.
If the boss has some plan,
what was it all for?
What is it?
The real Big Boss is working separately from us to create his new nation.
And they want you to feel like Big Boss, but it's like Ocelot specifically mentions, you know, the real Big Boss is working on the true Outer Heaven. So fuck you, I guess. If they really wanted to have this sort of wholesome thing of making the players feel like Big Boss instead, they wouldn't be like, but the real one is working on the true Outer Heaven. Yeah, sorry.
A military nation above and apart from all. The true Outer Heaven. Something created to maintain world balance. Independent of the struggles for supremacy, for personal profit, the cycles of revenge between countries. It'll be an army, all right, but more. Big Boss is building a nation. But until it's complete, we support the other Big Boss. The Phantom carries on his legend, his meme. That is Big Boss's plan.
So that's the way it is. 9 years ago, I thought everything had been taken from me. But now I really have lost it all. The boss, and the future we were building together.
One day, the age of Big Boss's sons will arrive. They'll likely want to settle the score with him. We have to shape that age. We'll each have roles to play. Building the foundation for a revolution led by both Big Bosses, the True One and the Phantom.
No. Big Boss can go to hell. I'll make the Phantom and his son stronger to send him there. For that, I'll keep playing my role.
You know, sooner or later there will be only one boss. There's only room for one boss. His sons are fated to face each other someday too. If the day ever comes that you go back to Cypher, I'll aid the other son. And then you and I will be enemies too. One of us will have to kill the other.
Fine by me. I'll be ready for the new age. Until then, we'd better get used to coexisting.
Better get used to coexisting because I have a whole bunch of side ops and FOBs to farm. Truth Records. Who the fuck recorded it? Who the fuck got them to the Big Medic anyway? Whatever. Yet another plane of existence. There's a gameplay plane of existence where nothing happens. There's the cutscenes that are separate from what's going on in the missions. There's the tapes that are supposed to be going on, mostly Mother Base, that we never see. And then there's a higher plane of existence, which is the truth tapes, which are time traveling and on a separate plane of existence of other things happening elsewhere, you know, that you magically know about. Okay, why not? Let's do this bullshit. 45 minutes or so of tapes. After after a quick jump to, you know, hospital, and then back and forth, we're here to be endlessly stuck in the loop of FOBs and nonsense. Oh man, recapping all the bullshit in this game is not a 10-minute endeavor. I'm afraid. But yeah, kind of have plans to put things together, but it is a fucking mess, man. Alright. Let's begin with these guys. Oh well, as long as they're not having conversations. Here it comes. This is how the marathon ends. Fucking tapes while you show off the glitched mechanics of Mother Base. What a time to be alive. Alright, enjoy.
Boss, how are you back on your feet so quickly?
There's a non-smoking ward.
Boss.
If I listened to everything the doctors said, I'd probably die in here. No point waking up after 9 years for that.
Well, having you out of that bed makes things a little easier.
Bad news, huh?
Things are looking worse.
Go on.
They found out about you waking up, and the man on fire picked this time to wake up too. We'll have to move forward ahead of schedule. Miller already has the preparations underway. We'll have to wake up your neighbor too.
So he's not. He seems awake now.
No. Well, he's not actively conscious yet, at least.
He was a doctor too.
In his mind, that past no longer exists. Your past is his past now. He's going to be your phantom, not some simple diversion. He'll act as the new big boss, and the act just isn't for Cypher. He'll be your face on the world stage, until the time comes for your resurgence.
You make it sound easy.
We've been busy over the last 9 years. His altered state of consciousness has helped us implant powerful suggestions through induced hypnagogia. He's experienced all your missions on record and shares all your knowledge and experience to make him believe that he is the one true big boss. No one around him will doubt that he's the big boss they know. So, is he the real big boss or a stand-in? What does that mean to him? Nothing. The human brain is capable of many illusions. Of pain, of the future. What happens from here depends on his skill. You can vouch for that.
He was always the best man we had. But
9 years ago in that helicopter, he threw himself between you and the blast. In that moment, the man you knew died. He died protecting you. And now, by becoming you, he protects you again. This is just a detour in his journey to hell. And don't forget, it's what he wanted. He's in his dog days now. It's not just him. We'll be putting the people in this hospital in the line of fire. They'll be your shield and necessary diversion to buy us some time.
And you?
I'll be right by his side.
Can you keep it up? It's a hell of a lie.
It won't be a lie. I won't know his secret either. I'll believe that he's the real big boss. I'll have no conscious knowledge of you. Where's the lie in that?
Self-hypnosis.
It's nothing new in my line of work. Manipulating memories, the past. But that's not all. When the time is right, I need to remember that you're the real boss. In a world, it's double think.
In this year,
2 + 2 = 5. And I want you to do the same.
Right. His bodyguard?
Correct. It won't be long before this hospital comes under attack. We'll wake him up right away, but he won't be back to full health in time. You'll need to take him through his final paces.
Yeah. I want to see his face again.
All right, John. I've never forgotten you in these 9 years, but I have to forget you now.
Adam, I'm counting on you. What's up?
About the 1972 project. Les Enfants Terribles.
You never did like the French.
All that Catherine the Great aristocratic pompousness gets to me, that's all. Palace talk. They can keep it.
Les enfants terribles. The terrible children.
That madness Zero started. Or the start of his madness.
You found out something new?
The plan itself was abandoned in '76, ATGC dismantled the project, and their account with DARPA was closed. So I was worried about what happened to you. Your sons.
They're no sons of mine. And they're sure as hell not me.
Just a bunch of cells grown in a lab?
What they are is much sicker than that.
Well, Zero doesn't think so. Eva doesn't either. To them, those boys are your clones. They're you, down to the last hair.
And?
The first boys were raised free range, like we thought. Both of them. David has never left the States, but the other, Eli, has disappeared. Might as well call it abandoned. They're through with him.
Where is he?
He was in England, Zero's home ground. Apparently he traveled to Africa after that, but that's where he escaped from Zero's care.
Just like that. Why?
Who knows? Maybe he found out about his birth. If he's alive, he'd be 11 or 12 by now. Old enough to think and act for himself.
So he might still be alive.
On his own, there? I wouldn't bet on it. John, if he is alive, what's the plan?
I have nothing to say to him. Treat him like a human being, just another person.
Boss, this war business you and Miller started. Since the industry spread out to the PFs, it may have a favorable influence on Cypher. To a ruler, an everlasting enemy is convenient. By directing the public's animosity outside his borders, he can unify their frame of mind. Guns for hire continue the war. Then enrich the economy with their spoils. War as a business will become a permanent tool for manipulating the public mind. A new business model. You might even call it a war economy. Before long, Cypher, or rather the Patriots, will be drawn to this. Probably only a few decades before it takes hold. It's not far off at all. Still no leads on Zero. We don't even know whether he's still alive. But the protocol he put in motion's making steady progress. Every day, SIGINT's web covers a little bit more of the globe. Total information control. Big Brother Zero. And it'll happen before anyone even realizes. I don't like it. You're the big brother of the battlefield. You've earned a firm grip on the world's military power. Soon, Zero will have nations in his. He'll erase the Cold War. All war from people's minds. And with it, the world's borders. Zero's will, his influence, will be unleashed, with nothing to stem the tide. When that happens, opposition will no longer match the lines on the map. And boss, with no borders left, what difference can we make? War will have lost any true meaning to the world. Just one more gear keeping the wheels of economy turning. Another product bearing down the capitalist conveyor belt. The future your friend Miller wanted. That's all there is in store. Perhaps it's already too late. But human will should only be handed down and nurtured by human hands. It can't be entrusted to the system. Especially not that soulless phantom that Zero's left in his wake. No matter what happens, we'll have to fight someday to reclaim our truth. Until next time, Big Boss. Someone has successfully struck at Zero. Since Zero's using a private network, we get information, but we have no way to trace his location. That means the details are still fuzzy at this point, but apparently some new bioweapon was used. As soon as he noticed the dip in his vital signs, he had his stomach pumped and even underwent blood dialysis. But he didn't fully recover. Ironically, if Zero kept more company, he'd have been safe. Since the incident, his speech and actions have been getting more unhinged by the day. He's probably been rushed to another safe house for intensive care. But the location is a complete mystery. That's the way he operates. He went to incredible lengths to make sure his great escape went unnoticed. So far, I know at least Langley and the Pentagon were involved. He had a blackout triggered in New York to disrupt the transportation and information grids, and at least 2 submarines were sighted off the coast. The personnel involved were working off a cover story. Naturally, the White House was fed the same thing. The project is buried under a pile of dummy ops and backup plans stretching across multiple organizations. It's safe to say not one of the people involved knew what they were moving or to where. All top secret, no trail, no leads. he's living up to his name as usual. Only this time, even I can't find him. Now, the only record of his location lies within the Cypher AI that was at the heart of the escape plan. And that's closed off, with its data sealed away in a secret location. Skullface was able to put together this assassination attempt, but even he can't possibly know where Zero is now. I'll keep searching, but when you're up against he who controls information, it's gonna be a long battle. Boss, it was Anderson after all. That's right, the man who went by Sigint during Operation Snake Eater. Following Zero's disappearance, he's taken over command of Cypher. Well, to be precise, the AI he oversees has. The idea to have an AI act for Zero came about in '74, when the data from the mammal pod penetrated NORAD. Clearly, an AI couldn't be allowed to make its own decisions. So they would take away its ability to act, and instead, create a specialized system in which the AI, bound by specific rules, filters the massive amounts of data it collects before passing it on to people, subtly guiding their decision-making. A system of the people, by the people, for the people. So they began researching how to do it. DARPA apparently brought Strangelove on board to head it up, but she was forced out after a certain incident. The direction of the project and any trace of her existence was scrubbed after her departure. Before Zero lost consciousness as his condition worsened, he left instructions for Anderson, through a cutout, of course. Zero went out of his way to hide your location in order to keep you safe. This meant sacrificing his own protection. It was the only way to ensure you could stand alone as your own man. And here I am, the only link between you and the world that's passing you by. I'm your last connection now. This was Zero's last request, his will. Once you're awake, we need to discuss the best way to ensure your safety. Oh, and they've got a name for Anderson's AI project. It's called the Patriots. It's all about ensuring that the concepts driving society appears the same in the mind of each person in that society. About maintaining the identity of the individual, and yet having that individual willingly make up part of the whole. I guess it's fitting to call that patriotism. Creating a united world. Zero's will is already fading into a shadow of what it once was. Systems, guidelines, rules, laws. When you take a mentality and fix it in a solid shape, put it out there in the hands of people, it can only begin to decay. No mentality can last forever. When the body dies, the will dies with it.
Over here.
Hello?
Not there. Here.
Huh?
Thank you for coming. Please.
You're...
Is it that odd? I suppose the cuffs have gotten a bit loose. Although, truth be told, I have been spending more time in pajamas as of late.
No, nothing.
The tie, perhaps. Not the most fashionable pattern, I admit.
No, it is very nice.
How sweet. Will you take a little brandy? You're hardly underage, after all.
No, thank you.
Please, sit.
Pacifica Ocean.
What?
Ah, yes. You've already begun. Not bad. A schoolgirl through and through. Even he won't suspect otherwise. Here you are.
Thank you. I heard you were sick?
Poppycock. I just like to take a little time off work.
You?
You must feel that way sometimes.
Well...
Anyway, I could hardly greet my first guest from that damned bed.
I, missed my chance to catch you snoring.
Now I'm twice as glad I got ready in time. Drink, before it gets cold. English breakfast tea. All I have, I'm afraid. There were 8 candidates before you, meaning you will be the 9th Paz Ortega Andrade.
What happened to the others?
They're in the next room. They've been taking it easy these past few months.
They...
Do you see any windows here?
No?
I've gotten used to it. This life.
Welcome
I am who I am, after all. And I've had my fill of cursing this bloody dunce. Excuse me. But I can't help sometimes. Wishing I could see the stars. What should I do?
Well, you could go outside, go up to the roof, wait for the clouds to pass. You would have a view of Manhattan, and a pretty one too. But once the wind blows, and the clouds pass, you can look up and see a sky full of stars. Even here.
You've had a hard time getting to where you are.
Yes.
Sewer rats lead better lives. I know. Extreme training, starvation, days spent without sleep. Abandoned, hurt, and all but killed in every way imaginable. Some of your compatriots died. Others betrayed you, left you for dead. And you did the same to them. But through it all, you survived. And you alone made it here. Just look at you. I can see everything you've been through.
Yes.
Consider this mission a reward for the mountain you've climbed.
Thank you.
Yes, well, you know what's next.
Yes.
And you are prepared?
Yes.
I believe you. That ever so slight tan. Not the type you'd get on the West Coast. If I didn't know better, I'd say you really did grow up around the equator. But it runs deeper than that. One look at you, and I see a wide-eyed student yearning for peace. Born and raised in Central America. I can see it all. How much preparation have you done?
A little.
You'll be perfect for this, to strike back at Snake. I'll share everything I know about him. But you mustn't forget who you're dealing with. If he were to get the better of you, well, I deeply regret having put you in that position. But beyond that, I'm putting my life in your hands.
You can trust me, Cypher.
None of my friends call me that. Tea's gone cold. Shall I make some more?
I know we are the only ones here. There's no one in the other room.
And how do you know that?
You said I was your first guest.
Oh, I haven't had this much fun in quite a while. All right, then.
Cypher's been in hiding ever since his grand experiment. No one's seen him in years.
All we hear are orders delivered by proxy. Except you. You met with him, face to face, in order to contact Big Boss. Tell me where he is. Where is Cypher? Where is Zero? I've never known choice. Where I was born, the language I speak, I've never had the freedom to choose for myself. But you, right now, are free. Do as you will.
This will save Big Boss.
It may.
Will you really kill Zero for me?
Not for you.
All right. Zero is Hell's Kitchen, 10th Avenue. He's undergoing treatment there.
Not exactly Hyde Park.
His medical needs keep him from moving around. That is why he summoned me there. The other residents are of varying race and ages, but in reality, all 40 units are Cypher personnel. It took him 10 years to replace the original occupants. He's got places like this all over the world.
No better place to hide a needle than a stack of needles.
Zero is on the top floor. A room with no windows and no doors. Even the elevator does not reach it. Officially, that floor does not exist. The only access is by a secret staircase 1 floor down. Room 702.
Shades of World War II.
Nobody realizes the entire building is a setup. People go in and out all day. But they're all Cypher. The building blends right in with the rest of the city. They disseminate rumors that a gang operates out of the building. That keeps most outsiders away. And most of them are there as security in case of an emergency. But even they don't know what they're really protecting. Foot traffic, goods coming in and out, phone lines, water and sewage. It is all monitored remotely by satellite and cameras inside and out. Should he need it, there is a sealed-off water conduit that can be used to escape to the Hudson River, and from there to the sea. But from the outside, it is just another building. A perfect disguise.
So the Major believes zero suspicion equals total security. Very bold. It's just the kind of ruse I'd expect from him. So long as no one's suspicions are aroused, you could hide there forever. On the other hand, if someone figures it out, there are dozens of ways in. And he's so paranoid about information slipping out, no one involved has the full picture. That ignorance is a weakness, the downfall of a need-to-know system. The pitfalls are clear. Circumventing them will be simplicity itself.
You hate him, don't you?
Hate? He never left me to die. I owe him my life. I'm bound to repay the favor. Any way I can. But that's not what you really want to know. What you want to know is, do I hate Big Boss? I don't hate the man. I do deserve a little more of his gratitude. But he probably has no idea who I am. So you see, I have no reason to hate him at all. I mean to have my revenge against Zero. It's not petty hatred or resentment. Nothing so personal. Even the hottest lava eventually cools, becoming a mountain. And that mountain becomes the land. Scalding steam comes back down as rain, forming rivers, draining into the sea. It's then that nature's order sets in. Now I'm merely a part of that cycle. Just like Zero. And you. And Big Boss.
Don't do it!
That lava, that vengeance, is already set as stone. Too late to change things now.
Don't kill him!
The choice is not mine to make.
Please, let Big Boss live!
Proceed.
Please!
Give her the shot already! Hold her still!
It's me. Ocelot. It's been quite a while. Yeah, I'll say. Took a lot longer for you to surface than I expected, Major.
I wasn't planning on coming back at all, but I had no choice.
Well, after the Caribbean.
My hunch was proven right. You wouldn't believe who was behind it.
Oh, I have an idea. How did you respond?
Immediate disinformation campaign. Most bought into the story, but not everyone. It was quite an incident, after all. I couldn't cover everything, but I did hide the fact that Snake survived. And that should buy us some time.
Where is he?
En route to an old foxhole of mine. A base in the British sovereign area of Cyprus.
The military hospital at Deucalion?
Ava's leading the operation.
Ava? Following your orders?
Funny, isn't it? That we should all reunite like this.
This is an emergency. Otherwise, I sure as hell would...
Yes, I don't expect you to bury the hatchet between us. Something simply won't ever happen. Even I can appreciate that. You too can only bear to speak with me from time to time. That's fine. But I don't want Snake to die. Surely we can come together on that. There are so few men I can turn to. And you're number one, Ocelot. Keep him hidden. Keep him safe. But I'll stay where I am. And leave the rest to you. That's how he'd want it too.
Isn't it better for you to be there to supervise?
Where I am, where he goes, it makes no difference. All that matters is getting him the very best treatment and security. The latter being where you come in. Will he wake up? And if so, when? I have absolutely no idea. But as long as his heart is beating, he will keep fighting. So please, watch over him.
This location, it's safe?
No one will find him. And if they try, I will deal with them.
The information must be suppressed.
Which is what you do best. Guess you're still at the top of your game, huh?
Anything but. I'm sick, Ocelot. Donald's taken over a great deal. He'll be handling this situation from here on as well. Though I wish it weren't so. This will probably be the last time you and I speak. So, you won't say no, will you?
I have no choice.
Thank you.
Save your thanks.
One more thing. A proposition.
Yes.
I've prepared a ruse of sorts. One I imagine you'll quite like.
What is it?
You could say I've made another snake.
Major?
I'm not talking about the children. A mental copy. His phantom, if you like.
I don't understand.
You will when you get to Cyprus. I've set the ball in motion, but the rest is in your hands. You're good at this kind of thing. The best. I need you on this.
If it's in his best interests.
I assure you, it is. Look after Snake. He's the toughest son of a bitch I've ever known. Yes, it's me. You weren't in hospital long. I had trouble finding you.
Where is he?
Safe. But in the same state as when you last saw him. We've had our misunderstandings, you and I. But as you've made clear, our relationship is strictly business. Therefore, I will limit this conversation to the business at hand. Please understand that I don't dislike you. Not inherently.
Where is Snake?
Now. Settle down, or I'll have to hang up. And then you never hear from me again. Do you understand? First, about your boss. I had him moved once he was stabilized. I'm sure it came as quite a shock to you when you woke up. You'll have to forgive me.
I told him to stop putting me under.
Surely you understand. Specialized medical treatment in places like that can be positively nightmarish. We couldn't have left him there forever. And to be honest, I wasn't entirely comfortable leaving matters in your hands. Don't take it the wrong way. Anyone looking for him would be looking for you. He needed to be as far from you as possible. In fact, I'm still not sharing his location, even now. Problems could arise. So instead, I'm giving you a point of contact. An introduction to a network of messengers who will lead you to a man. A friend to your boss. I'm sure he's mentioned him before. He knows Snake's location. More than any man alive, I trust him with this sort of thing. Keeping secrets, or men in the dark. He's known Snake quite a while. 10 years longer than you. Kazuhira, I don't care if you don't trust me, but I require your absolute trust in him on this. Snake will be brought back into this world, however long it takes. Understood? The only reason we're having this conversation is because you still have a role to play. Which brings me to the next issue. What happens after he regains consciousness? When Snake wakes up, and he will, he'll need your help again. So when he does, I promise you'll be the first to know. The code phrase will be, V has come to. I'll then mobilize all the necessary parties. Think of it as an overture to a prologue. Until then, do what you like. Just be ready when the time comes. But you don't need me to tell you that, do you? I know it's been hard on you too. But I can't imagine you're willing to just walk away.
What are you talking about? If what you're saying is true, then this is like wrapping a rope around your own neck and throwing it over a branch. What's your play in all this?
This is for Snake. So that he survives after he wakes up. Nothing more. After that, I don't care what you do.
Then tell me something.
Go on.
I only joined you after I found out what you were after. To make the world one, you need Snake for that. And he's already done a hell of a lot for you.
He has.
So on some level at least, I think you're being straight with me. Then why'd you do that to him? I get what you were trying with Paz. You wanted to get Snake any way you could. But after that, what you did, how could you do that to him?
After that wasn't me. You may not believe this, but I never intended for any of this to happen. My organization has many arms. It's just going to take a little longer before we're all on the same page. I admit I may have been lax in my supervision, but something like that will not happen again.
Whatever. One day, I'll know the truth. Just as soon as the boss wakes up. And then we're coming after you. This ends with you begging us to put you out of your misery.
Is that so? Fantasy can make for a powerful ally. But remember this reality, Kazuhira Miller. Big Boss will wake up. And when he does, be there for him.
Major, I wondered whether you'd really call.
Exer, I presume this was your doing?
Do you like my gift?
I've been searching a long time for this.
It is what you were looking for, yes.
The winged dagger of a comrade lost to the sands of Egypt. He served under the boss back in Rayforce. I delivered this pin to her after his death. We were both so very young. From that moment on, she never let it leave her side.
She was still carrying it in Salino Yas. How about the back? Something wrong, Major?
Nothing, just pricked my finger.
The back.
The scar is there, just as I remember it. And this white stitching on the back. From the white berets the SAS wore in the early days.
Major?
30th of December, 1941. It's the inscription I made the day he died.
Of course.
His body was never recovered. This pin badge is the closest thing he has to a gravestone. When I gave it to her, she just kept on running her finger over the inscription. Never again, she uttered, as if reprimanding herself for his death. She pressed hard, embedding the inscription itself into her finger. You see, it's why this spot on the back looks shinier than the rest. He was our brother in arms.
So...
Yes, it's real. Thank you. There's no doubt about it.
Good. Now I have no regrets.
What do I owe you?
Nothing. Just want to talk for a moment.
Very well, then.
It's about our man, Major. He's been making some moves.
Miller? Yes, I know. Rhodesia, is it?
Yes, and up to his old tricks again.
No matter. He'll stumble soon enough.
Although he is under my jurisdiction now.
And that's what you want to talk about?
Not exactly. You see, my being here has made me realize I can still be of use to you.
How so?
This country is rich with biological resources. Bacteria, nematodes, viruses. I'm sure we can find something here to bring that plan back into action.
Forget it. The Cleanser Project was just another one of my predecessor's daydreams.
And the vocal cord parasites?
Were an excellent test case for reverse evolution. Nothing more. What matters now is the genetics technology behind that work. With genetics, the clumsiness in targeting an entire race isn't an issue. We can target specific individuals. No need to breed multiple generations of parasite just to get results.
But
Don't be quaint, Exo. Once the Cold War is over, our enemies won't be so clearly defined. Using humans alone won't be enough. An electronic network will span the globe, and our enemies will blend right into it.
You may be right. But will people really settle for an enemy they can't see? Men want to feel righteous, need to see the evil in the enemy they fear. Without it, they'll turn their aggressions inward, find an enemy inside. You know this is true.
I see what you're saying. Just as those robbed of their parasites develop allergies and autoimmune diseases, a man robbed of his enemy develops self-destructive tendencies. And I know all the symptoms. Ethnic conflict, religious strife, terrorism. And with asymmetrical conflict, deterrence is a joke. That's why we must depend on information control. People need an appropriate context for their lives. A context that's stimulating without being destructive. That balance is the basis of equilibrium.
You mean to say people will blindly accept your context without developing any allergies?
If we're to unite the world, literacy must be suppressed. To suppress the information immune system, to borrow your metaphor.
Immunity to information. But to ensure there's no allergic reaction, while the immune system fights off parasites and pathogens.
It's done, Exo. This world will become one. I have found the way. The world that the boss envisioned will finally become a reality. Race, tribal affiliations, national borders, even our faces will be irrelevant. The nature of communication itself will change, and it will make mankind whole again.
Some things can't be undone. My face was taken from me. There's no taking that back.
A face means nothing when one's soul is able to communicate directly with another.
I have no intention of hiding behind your technological veil, Major. I wear my broken visage, this skull, in the open, so that I may never forget what I've lost.
You. What are you?
The chain of retaliation is what will truly bind this world together as one. Major.
You son of a... The pin. You...
Yes, the pin. It's too late. They can't extract it. You see, Major, some things can't be undone.
How did you find me? The girl. You made her talk.
I'm sorry I couldn't visit or thank you in person, but it has been lovely chatting. And now that I know you're no longer interested in the garden, it's time for you to step aside. You're a busy man, lots to do, so I've left you a little time.
Go to hell! How dare you? You planned this all along. Had your own agenda. All these years.
Now you see, the world can never truly become one.
But the boss...
You've been wrong.
You're no different. Just like him. None of you understand the world she saw.
I would say the same to you, Major.
You steal it all away. Everything.
The boss said the same thing. Only I understood what she meant. Major, I'll handle the rest. Oh, and one more thing. That pin badge, it was a fake. I held on to the real one. I'll take good care of it. And continue the boss's work.
Jack. Go.
I almost thought you wouldn't come.
Well, you're supposed to visit hospital before you die.
But how did you get here?
My friends at the SAS know how to keep a secret. The trip to the airport was a little dramatic, but the rest was easy. Still, I've had smoother rides. Oh, look. Scalded myself with my tea. I won't be staying long.
I understand.
Which one is he?
On the right.
And the left?
We did just as you instructed.
Has either of them awoken?
Neither of them, no.
Not once?
Not in 2 years. Their weekly EEGs show stable activity levels. There's been practically no change.
Jack? Jack? It's me. You look fit to run a country mile.
Every 4 hours, we move all of their muscles, subject them to load. They're stable, but eventually...
Yes, of course.
We've done everything we can to ensure they're ready to move, should they wake up. Still, it's been a pretty long time. How long will they be here?
Indefinitely. It's too dangerous to move them. And so far, no one knows they're here.
I see.
I am most grateful to you. And I need you to keep it up.
We'll do everything we can.
Can you give us a moment?
Of course.
Jack, can you hear me? Nice place, isn't it? I went to a lot of trouble bringing you here. Here where no one will find you. Still, the Ocelot's on guard duty, just in case. Maybe knowing that will help you sleep better. I had no intention of coming, but this could be my last chance. If you'd just come to see me first. Do you remember the last time I visited you in hospital? Our first mission together. After the boss threw you in that river. Broke your arm. Ah, the good old days. I never told you this, but I had another team at my disposal back then. the very special man leading it. Maybe he didn't like the arrangement. In any case, this man, he seems to have done something to me. Which is why I'm quite sick myself. Up here, there's nothing they can do. I always was the forgetful type, as you know. I'm all right for now, but they say it's a one-way street. If you don't wake up soon, I won't remember you when you do. I don't mind about myself, but what he did to you, I can never forgive. I've sent him to Africa, and I doubt he's coming back. Jack, once your little holiday here is over, well, who knows when that will be. But anyway, I probably won't be around. I'll be somewhere even you can't find me. A tombstone chiseled into the code of a machine. That is all I leave to mark my existence. Wake up soon, old friend. Time is running short.
Hey, quick kid.
Well, guys,
Snake?
in the lamest way possible, for tapes fucking around Mother Base. That's it. That's the last piece of story, I guess, content left. So, whoa, what a marathon! It's been a while since we've done these. Maybe we're a little rusty. Maybe we had a couple setbacks. And maybe I'm having a little bit too much fun showing off the nonsense in this game, but it is done. Holy shit. Nearly 6 days. What the fuck can I say? I'm sleep deprived as always at the end of these things and tired as fuck. And we're gonna need a couple days to recover maybe. But I do want to thank everybody for being here. And we're really going to go hard with these marathons now with Three Dog. So the next one is going to be on Outer Heaven next month. Let me just give myself a shameless self-promotion. Fuck, I can't type. Outer Heaven, shout it out, Outer Heaven. Shameless self-plug. Yeah, so if there's, okay, clearly somebody's on the channel already. Thanks for the bits. So yeah, we're gonna try and do these marathons towards the end of each month, but I have a bunch of other things I want to do over at the channel, so literally just gonna get some rest. Make sure you guys follow me on Outer Heaven. So we're doing the marathons, you know, alternating between Three Dog's channel, and next month we're doing on my channel. And yeah, I have a bunch of other things I'd like to do, so I'm just gonna get some sleep and stream soon, probably. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys. Lots of new faces, lots of support, all the good stuff, all the subs, all the donations, all the bits, all the people lurking, and that's all going through, dog. And I'm just helping him out, keeping the channel live for 5 or 6 days, you know. So, thanks, guys. Hope to see you over my channel as well. And